ladies and gentlemen, Girth Gang. We're back. It's Wednesday. It's hump day. Beat and greet day. And I see the chat going. Chat is going. We got phosphor commands out the wazoo. You guys already know who's coming out that gate. But you didn't know how good he looks in khakis. I guarantee you only see him from the fucking the waist up. Anytime you check him out on stream, anytime you look at him, you see some pictures of him. There's only pictures of the waist up. I checked. But today we got him walking out in khakis. So he's got his Zoom debut and he's got his khaki debut. Everybody make some noise for the Girth Gang veteran, Phosphor. Boom. Oh. He's not even in the khakis. That's how fucking badass he is. A rebel, a true rebel.
Yo. What's going on, everybody?
Yo, how you doing,
oh,
my
shit,
guy?
the pants.
Yeah. Oh, true. You know what? We had a quick little clothing change. Wardrobe change, in between scenes.
This is the right way, right? I face
Yeah,
this
that's
way,
the
kind of
right
makes sense. That's it.
Yeah. Damn, man. So how you doing, brother?
I'm doing pretty great. Just got off stream, did some doodles today in Procreate. It's Procreate Wednesday.
Oh, shit.
And I have a channel point redemption for 500 or 5,000 points. To redeem it, I'd make a drawing for you.
Did anyone cash that in today?
SynthLab.
Oh.
You know SynthLab, yeah?
Damn.
Yeah. Actually cashed in yesterday. We did the drawing today.
Damn. All right. I fuck with that, man. All right. Like I've been in your channel for a while now. I never realized this little command you got going on. This little.
It's pretty new. It's like a couple weeks old. I'm trying to do more like viewer interaction kind of stuff.
Okay. No, that's fire, man. And is this a new Procreate Wednesday, or have you been doing this for a while?
I've been doing this one like almost since the beginning since maybe November, late October or November.
Is Mandelbub the newer one?
No, well, Mandelbub, you know what? I'm not sure. They're both kind of like from the same era, I guess.
Oh, shit. The OG.
That's a fun one. Mandelbub Monday. Always making animations and still images of fractals, 3D fractals.
Yeah, no, and those have they translated to NFTs or have they been a kind of a mix of the Procreate ones and the Mandelbub?
Oh, so far the NFTs have only been Mandelbubs. There's like 4 of them on there maybe. And there's also a Tendrel bot blip, like a 30-second AV blip. Oh. And I also have the ALS file for Tendrel bot. Version 1.1 is on there.
Damn.
Just the ALS, no samples though. So you have to put your own samples in, but you can obtain the bot if you want.
Shit.
For 619 ETH.
So is that actually you think that's kind of the sauce of the Tendrel bot? Is the samples that you're feeding it, or is this kind of is it like the mechanics of kind of what you've been carving away at?
I think it's more the mechanics, but it also, you can't just put shit into it and like expect something good. You have to put good samples into it. So like it is more the mechanics and the randomizations and all that, but also you got to have good source material.
Yeah, like giving a flute or something. Like what was she doing? Harmonica or something?
Yeah, dude, kazoo. Like she had kazoo. She had monster snoring. Monsters her pup. Shout out M. She's on her stream. She has pup cam, and she recorded the pup snoring, and that's in the sample pack. And then she did some, like a tape gun from work and a stapler, all that stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, yo, she's been holding it down. I feel like the natural progression of things in a producer is not to like start off and then make a sample pack right off the riff. I feel like that's pretty unique in a way of just being open to making new sounds, not just chasing like, okay, what's the cool. At least that's how I got into it. I would have like how to make a Skrillex sound tutorial, or how to make a X, Y, and Z guy kind of tutorial. But instead of like kind of sourcing my own, it became that after a while, But it took a long time for that to happen.
Yeah, I kind of see the TendrelBot thing too as like a community project because it's got optic samples and it's got M, it's got Andremia, it's got OhmLab, it's got Big Sister. So, and we also now have a 10,000 point redemption on my channel. So if you redeem 10,000, we put your samples in the bot on stream live.
Ooh.
And then we kind of let it run and record some stuff from it, So
damn,
it's really like, it's all about the community because if I just put my own samples in, it's kind of boring. I kind of want to mix it up a little bit. So
That's what's cool about the Tendril bot, though, is that like all the samples that you throw in, they really kind of get their own spin on them. They're never the same, either texture-wise or sequence-wise. It's like really gives life to everything.
Yeah, and dude, like it layers up a lot of things, so you'll get like a kick, but it has like all this like white noise and stuff layered with it and extra sounds.
Yeah.
So you get a lot of variety out of it if you want to like bounce out one shots or loops.
So for like the people, the squad that's like, I know we had a bunch of Girth Gang in here, a bunch of people whose samples you're actually using in the bot too. But do you want to like explain kind of what this Tendril bot thing is? Why I've been mind blown by it for the past couple of weeks too. Even just the beginning of it too. I don't know if it's been in the making for a long time, or just where it came from, where the inspiration comes from, and where you want to go with it too.
So I kind of started prototyping it in Live 10, but really Live 11 has made it way more possible. Like I was doing some polymetric drum loops in 10, but now in 11 with the note chance, like all the probability stuff and the random follow actions on scenes and all that, all the new follow action options, it really made it way more like an AI. Like you can really randomize a lot of shit and get these crazy results out of it. But so yeah, it started in 10, now it's coming to 11, but it's basically just a lot of random follow actions, random sample selection, and now I have the bot also controlling the visuals. So that's like a second instance of Ableton running
What?
alongside the first one. Because I tried to do it in one instance, but the project just won't open. So like I have two Abletons running. I link them with the link button, and then the second one is sending MIDI information into Resolume to make the visuals move.
Holy shit! Yeah, I swear, like, dude, the one time I tried to like make my visuals work like that, I had one just MIDI file, like kind of just it would hit MIDI keys as I would launch other MIDI tracks, like audio tracks, and then it'd be synced up. So what you're saying is that it was so fucking in depth, it wouldn't load with those MIDI and wouldn't take the what do you call that? The link or some shit, the smart link or something. Because Ableton
Like Ableton Link.
yeah, it goes.
I don't know.
It attaches to other programs. Like it's super
Yeah,
innovative.
you can link it to an iPad and all kinds of stuff. Yeah,
Dude, it's
but
crazy.
yeah, like
So how did you get
I
two
just
open though? Wait, what? Like I don't. You could open
if
two
you
instances of
go
Ableton.
into if you go into the preferences, you can select allow multiple instances, so you can open up as many theoretically as you want.
What?
And for some reason, I just couldn't get all those because there's too many channels, maybe, or it just wouldn't let me have all those channels in one project. It took forever to open, and it would be really glitchy. So I realized two was the answer. It's kind
So
of badass to have two.
yeah. Is there a practical use for that besides doing visuals and stuff? That's what I'm trying to think of right now. Like if you really wouldn't be producing two tracks side by side, maybe like the original file and a master version. That would be pretty.
I'm, I guess it depends. Like I guess if you wanted to have two session views open, or like you could have an arrangement running alongside a session view, I guess.
Oh shit! Wow.
The one
Yeah.
thing though,
No.
you can't drag and drop stuff between them. You have to like save it and then bring it in through the browser on the other one,
Oh
which would be super sweet if you could just like drag it from one to the other, but you can't.
yeah.
But yeah, I
No,
can
but
see a lot of applications for it now. I'm just really starting to get into it with the two instances.
yeah. No. So that's so you got anything in mind that you want to kind of go towards with this project? Do you want to like, what's the move towards it? Because this visual thing is relatively new too, right? You were doing the most of the Tendrelbot stuff when you let it go on stream.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure where it's going to go. I kind of want to just let it evolve naturally. But like, yeah, the Resolume thing is new to me too. That's like a year and a half that I've been using Resolume, and the the bot link to it is only like a couple months old. Not even like because the bot is only like 2 months old because it's really just Live 11, and then the linking the Vizzies to it is only like a few weeks old, really. So we're gonna see where it goes. I never thought I would want to link the Vizzies like that because I would want to do it myself, but it's like it's also kind of cool to try it. So I don't know, it's fun.
Yeah. So what's the undertaking like of that? Is it similar for the visuals and the audio kind of thing too, or is it more intuitive for audio or visuals?
Like I feel like it's more intuitive for me for visuals because I don't know, I kind of just think more visually than I think auditorily, I guess. I have for my whole life, and I've been doing visual art longer, but um, yeah, I, I don't know. I just want to be able to like, especially this is why Twitch is amazing, because you can combine these two things. It's all audio visual, and this is your canvas. You can just do whatever you want with it. Anything that you can make people see or listen to, you can put on there
No, absolutely, man.
if it's within TOS.
Yeah. No, for real. And that's what's crazy about, I think, the bot too, is the automation now that you're doing. It's kind of creating more of a maybe initial workflow where you got to do a lot of prep work, you got to see what works and doesn't work, but you're in the long term it's going to be able to do a lot of work for you and do a lot of the stuff that we kind of dread doing for you.
Oh, like arranging, yeah. Like I end up just kind of taking big chunks of it and like arranging with that and using even like 1 to 2 minute sections sometimes and just doing some minor edits to it. But yeah, it's great. It's at this point it's kind of like a mixing thing. So if I can get the mix correct and have things not interfering with each other by using gates, then I can kind of just launch it and it's always going to be good. And then I also have to take into account when I add new samples into it, how those are going to fit in terms of EQing and all that stuff. But it's like, I don't know, it kind of just like evens out eventually and everything kind of like fits together. I'll just make little tweaks here and there and it kind of like streamlines itself.
So what was the preparation? Well, like what was the prep work for? How long was this thing in development for? I know you said it really thrived in 11, but was this like something that came to your mind a long time ago, or?
Oh, I mean, I've been wanting to do something like this for a while because in 10 I'd always messed with the session view and trying to do like these really complicated follow actions, but it just always was too much like programmy to like sit there and like type in all these values and everything. So
Ooh.
I kind of gave up on it. But now in 11, it kind of just makes a lot of sense. You can do the linked follow actions so that they're just linked automatically to the length of the clip. You don't have to tell it how long to be.
Ooh.
And then the note chance, like so many good things in 11. It's awesome.
Damn.
I haven't even barely got into the new devices really. It's all about the randomizations.
Okay. No, that's pretty fire because I'm actually not on 11 still, and I use a lot of the follow actions for like DJing and stuff. Not randomizing, but more so follow actions, just like launching in clips and following other certain clips. So I'm looking forward to seeing what's different in terms of what they added to that and maybe what they took away, because it doesn't seem like you could do much with like a follow action, but the way you're doing it is actually super unique, and I feel like not many producers have a template that is self-automated as much as yours. Maybe they have the kicks and the drums or some stuff, but really sound design wise it's that's pretty unheard of, I think. Personally, is there more people like this, or did you have any inspiration?
Like all these techniques really are stuff I've seen other people do before. Like I think the first time I heard about the follow action thing was from Mr. Bill, and he was like, you can use it to randomize all the clips to make glitches and stuff like that. This is like maybe 5 or 6 years ago when I saw that video, I think. But like, I don't know. There are definitely people doing stuff like this. This is just like my version of it, and making like combining all the things I've kind of done in terms of making sounds like all together at once, and just like seeing it, how crazy it can get in a way. So I don't know. It's definitely not. I mean, I wouldn't say I'm doing original stuff. I'm just like combining all these different ideas.
Yeah. So what about in like a live sense? Would you use some of these things that are like two launch clips? Would you use them for a live show? Would Tendrel Bot be its own live show, or would you play like maybe more DJ sets of finished tunes?
No, like so I don't think I'd do any DJ sets with it, but like I kind of see myself having these two separate workflows now. Like there's like the Tendril Bot, which kind of just like you let it play, and then there's like the live looping stuff, which is almost like the total polar opposite of that, because I have to like tell it everything. I start with like a blank set and I have to put all the notes in real time. Whereas the bot, it's like the notes are there, but it's just like all being mixed around.
Oh, okay.
So it's like there's these two polar opposites, which has been really great for me, I think, for just thinking about different ways to make music. And doesn't always have to be one way. There can be like multiple workflows that exist separate from each other, and then they can combine later by like taking audio from both of them and like combining it, I guess.
Yeah, no, and has it been the same way with your visuals too? Because the picture I even posted for the today's beat and greet was
Oh, dude.
it's from you actually using like it's almost like hardware visuals, where you're kind of using a projection, like one of those things that they'd read homework off of. Your teacher would fucking have a slide with
Yeah.
your homework, and she'd like circle things and it'd project onto the whole fucking map. But then you use those for visuals and dropping stuff on there, and that was the first time I saw you like physically blowing. You know what I mean? You were using your fucking mouth to like move things around. So is that something you want to get back to or still do too, or
Yeah, dude, like I'm right now I'm actually setting up in this corner of the room. I'm gonna set up that my table with my camera and everything and start doing more of that on stream because it's a lot of
Ooh.
fun. And I haven't done like any liquid light show stuff in a while now. I
Ooh.
did some at the start of quarantine, but this is like over a year ago. And I don't know, I want to get back into it because I do have um, a, an IRL gig coming up in Pennsylvania at a festival, which I'm waiting on the contract for it right now. But
Hey.
I'm probably going to do it, and I'm going to do Vizzies for one of the stages. So I'm going to do liquid light show stuff combined with like Resolume because now I can combine the two.
Ooh.
So I'm going to run my camera through Resolume live and do the liquid stuff, and then affect it with Resolume effects in real time.
Wow. So it is going to be like a real live Tendrel bot kind of thing then too, where it's kind of just like an automated thing in between some preset loops and some live kind of automation thing that you're doing to it. I mean, I guess visuals are live automation. You're doing a lot of different stuff to make it look the way it is too, but they're kind of pre-programmed in a way. It's like me DJ. It's like DJing and being on a vinyl or playing a fucking instrument too. You're kind of getting your hands dirty with that kind of thing, bro.
Yeah, I mean, for like, I don't know, for this kind of stuff, for doing it for a stage like that, I don't think I would have it too pre-programmed. I would like kind of do a lot of stuff in real time, but not go, I wouldn't do it as crazy as the bot would do it. Like I'll like kind of take my time with it a little more,
Mm.
but I also am hopefully going to do a set there, a Tendril bot set, like a late
Ooh.
night kind of thing. So that'll be fun.
Yo,
I'll get
nice.
to try that out in like a real space because I haven't done that live yet. I haven't even done a show in like 8 years now. So
Wow.
yeah.
So, like the Saturday sets too, though. Are those, do you go in pre-record, like not pre-recorded, but do you have intentions with those too, or is that more of kind of like a free-flowing and like you said, there's like a nice little in between. You have your chaotic, let it does what it wants to do kind of thing, and then you have a very your hand in it. So I think it shows
Yeah.
like what you're capable of. It's not like you're just letting things fly and let them do willy nilly. Like it's very calculated. So like, is that what you go into your projects thinking? Like one is chaotic and one is controlled chaos, and then the other one is you know
Yeah, like I don't know. I kind of feel like the two have to exist together because, like, for me to feel like I kind of feel like I have to feel like I'm doing something. So, like, the bot is just its own thing that does its own thing. But, like, when I'm playing, I want to feel like I'm doing stuff and making it happen. And so, like, I like the balance of those two things in a way. I don't know if that really answers the question. I'm
No,
kind of,
that absolutely does. No, because I didn't know if that's where the spawn of the projects come from and separating them, or like it's just something that you like to have and be able to dip into whenever you want. Because I like the randomness. That's where a lot of the great stuff comes from. The happy accident. That's where all that good stuff comes from. And
you
I'm
know,
sure that's where a lot of your sounds come from too. Is just really going in and fucking with stuff too. You don't even know where you're going sometimes, and that's just where you're like in this crazy land.
yeah, dude. And, a lot of this stuff, like, a lot of the stuff I've learned in the past, like, year and a half or so, like, a lot of it comes from you and from Optic and people I watch, like 5 Star producing on stream, like all these people producing. And it's, dude, you're like, it's all about audio. So I'm like, let me try audio because I'd always just done MIDI. So like now the bot is the audio side of it, whereas the
Wow,
live looping set is just all MIDI instruments. So it's like
it's a
I'm
happy
really
medium.
grateful for this community to be able to have learned all that stuff.
Yeah. Oh shit, man. Well, hell yeah. I'm thankful for it too because they keep me on my toes. Shit like this. I'm like, what the
Yeah,
fuck? This production can be I mean, well, not even production, but like sound design can be done for you almost too, you know? I mean, it's not done for you. You put in a lot of prep work, but the amount of stuff that comes out of that bot that I would never think of in a million years in a minute, in a short amount of time, I'm like,
Yeah, dude.
that's worth its weight in gold right there, you know? And then, you know, you look at it as something different. You're like, you got to be MIDI. And I'm like, I want that audio. That's what I want. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's dude. I love like I don't know. Yeah, the dichotomy of it really makes sense to me, like in my head, because it's like there has to be these two polar opposites that keep the whole thing in balance. Or if one is not there, then I feel like it's not doing the thing. I don't know if
No.
that makes sense, but yeah.
No, that definitely does. That definitely does. And like you say, the audio thing with me too, it's really come full circle too into where like I've kind of recognized like where maybe my strong point is, you know, and where my weak point is. And maybe I should not lean so hard into my strong point and work on my weak, or it's good to kind of realize where you stand and what your strong points are too, so you can work on them even more and lean into them. Because like for a long time, I was in the middle and almost like confused about being in the middle. Like you're like, it needs to be in the middle, you know, you're comfortable right there. And I'm like, where am I going? I need a direction over here. There's 4 ways, 5 ways over here. And like now that I found the audio route, I'm like, all right, I'm gonna run with that. But I like how you're kind of comfortable in like all these different, you know, slots and stuff.
So yeah, like I don't know. I've thought a lot about how MIDI is really it's the same thing as audio. It's just information that tells audio what to do, but you just can't see the waveform yet. So I kind of once I understood that,
True.
it kind of made a lot more sense to me. It's like the same thing, you just different ways to get to the same thing. But then you could do like these crazy cuts, like all this beat off stuff we've been doing, man. All that stuff is audio. Like in the past like 4 or 5 months, it's just all been audio of like my own sounds and sounds from like Optic. And yeah, dude, I want to get some of those the real sounds from the real world.
Yeah,
Do you have like a zip pack full of all of those at once that we can download?
We should, yo. At least for the beat off too, man. We got to start utilizing those. I'm running out of vinyls, man. It's been fucking like you said, like 6 months. I'm looking at my vinyls. I'm like, we used this Eric Clapton one. We used this one, you know.
And what if we had people like donate samples to the beat off?
Ooh, I like that. No, yeah, and just every week, maybe some different user generated one for a round or two, you know. Like last week, dude, I really liked the what everyone used for not only the first one, which was mouth sounds and Coney Hawk sample pack, but Stupefied sample pack as well too. Everyone made some gas with those ones.
Yeah, dude, I'm sorry I missed that one actually. I missed the last 2 weeks, right? Maybe I don't remember, but I had the set, so I was like, I need to prepare for that and not do beat off.
Yeah, I think
we've done so many beat offs that I was like, I can take a week off.
It's cool, man. You're definitely partaking a lot of them in almost every single round of every single week. So you know, a couple of 2 tree mess ones, I think your stamina is going to be just fine.
I have been producing though. I've been producing on stream. Yesterday we took some Tendrel bot audio from the Synthfest set and we put that in Ableton, cut it up, and we started making what's going to be probably the second Tendrel bot EP, or maybe it'll be an LP. Who knows?
Ooh. Damn, quick turnaround with these, huh? Is this like a lot quicker than something that you'd usually put out, or is this because it's the Tendrel bot that it's kind of compacting a lot of the overhead?
I think both. I'm just like not thinking about it too much anymore. I'm just kind of taking, especially like doing beat offs has really taught me to just work quickly and be like, if something doesn't work, you just kind of move past it and go to the next thing. And that's how that's almost why Tendrel bot is so perfect for this, because it's like these sections of audio, like it never like does the same thing it never goes back to the thing it was before. It'll do one thing for a while and then go to the next thing. And you just have to like edit it in a good way, I guess.
Yeah, no, definitely, man. That's why as soon as I heard that audio, I was like, I want that last 30 seconds. You know, when we rated that one particular time and it would just stood out so hard, I was like, that last 30 seconds, I don't know how to describe it. I don't know how to tell you which sound I wanted, but it was just something in there. I'm like, I heard it, you know, like, you know, when you hear those things, and I'm sure you hear them all the time with the bot too, you know, it's just, oof. It would be like a drum layered with this fucking saturated 808, just like, oh my God, that could, so good. But it's been really nice to hear actually the Phosphor, the pre-Tendrel before the Tendrel bot too, because it was definitely still a unique style. It was like a industrial, and you carried that over too, but you added it. It's like an upgrade. It's like you just
Yeah.
leveled up with it doing its thing too.
Yeah, like Tendril is a totally different thing than Tendril Bot too. Like the first Tendril EP that have with the video on YouTube. That's like such a different approach to writing music, where it's like that's me kind of writing like almost traditional like singer songwriter type songs,
Uh huh.
but like with that industrial style. But now like it's so free form with the Tendril Bot that it's just become just a different path. I don't know. There's so many different paths, and I'll probably go back and want to write real songs again at some point. But just where I'm at right now.
Yeah, I mean, hey,
Hey,
that's
honeycomb
real
in the
sound.
chat.
That's real songs too, bro. Like I think that's what makes it traditional. Just because everyone and their mother does that, like you could triple drop almost every song that you hear on the radio, and they all go over each other. They all follow the same kind of beat
Yeah,
and
it's the same kind of structure. Yeah.
from intro to build up to end, from build up to end, and I fall victim to it too, too. But like it's traditional. I think it's such a weird word because I'm liking the approach that you're doing it too. It's you get them going and then stop, and you get them going and stop. Like you fucking with people. You know what I mean? Like
Right on. Yeah, dude. I
I
mean, it's
love that
supposed to make
shit.
people uncomfortable in a way. It's like kind
Yeah,
of what art is for. If
a hundred
everything's just so
percent.
comfortable all the time, we're never going to grow. So I
Yeah.
kind of like, yeah, embrace the chaos. It's all about the chaos.
Damn, man. This is like the fifth time someone said, we look like relatives, brothers, cousins, whatnot. But I mean, I wish my beard grew in that thick, dog. I'm trying, but
Yo,
shit, man.
sometimes I wish mine didn't grow in this thick. It's just I have to shave so often, and I just give up. I'm like, let me just grow the beard in for fucking 6 months.
Dude, it's like one of the thickest beards I've ever seen. Probably, it's impressive, and you're constantly shaping it in different ways, and you're flexing the beard life, bro. You're flexing it.
It's part of the art game. You got to keep it balanced. It's got to be even on both sides. Sometimes I'll do like the cut over here, and I'll have the sideburns. Right now, it's just the soul patch.
Oh
I've
shit!
hardly ever done this before.
No, it's that's not even that's a strong. That's not a patch. It's a forest. That's a fucking. I don't know what that.
Forest with
That's.
quite a few gray hairs now.
Hey, it's working. It works. Man's killing it, bro. And I mean, before we were setting up, you had a different camera angle, and it looked like you were just in dark, kind of dungeony, exactly where you'd expect when you hear some Tendril bot kind of stuff too. Is that you think that's conducive to the making of your stuff? Like, because you're a happy guy, you know what I mean? You tune into your stream, you're always laughing and chilling, but some of the tunes are very dark and industrial. Like, is that come from where you grew up, the type of music you're into, or your upbringing? Where what kind of music did you listen to when you were growing up?
Yeah, I mean, it definitely came from the stuff I listened to like in middle school and high school, which was like a lot of Nine Inch Nails, Tool, definitely System, like that kind of like metal stuff, but like also the industrial metal kind of, not necessarily like Ministry, not that kind of stuff. Maybe more like Skinny Puppy, if you know Skinny Puppy. They're like one of the first industrial like weirdo bands.
I don't think so.
But like, yeah, like it definitely, I kind of got stuck in that mindset of like writing dark music, because it's just, I don't know, it's a reflection on the world we live in, especially today in like coronavirus times. So like, I don't know, I just kind of, that just vibes with me so hard that it's kind of what I'm attempting to write. It doesn't always come out that way, but yeah.
Hey, I mean, I like the versatility too, but it doesn't always provide that like just darkness too. But there's like the industrial, like you have, like I said, you have a particular sound even before the bot that was like very Nine Inch Nails, grimy type, like soundscapey too. But it wasn't always like, like sound and noise music is, where it's like,
Yeah.
what is this? There was still an emotion. It wasn't necessarily even like always dark and grimy, even though it could sound like that too, But I don't know. Is there an approach to it that you have that makes it that way? Is there something that you've always stuck with that you kind of stick to when starting a song, or
I don't know, like with those all start as MIDI, like the first EP, and like usually I'll try to like I definitely want to like put lyrics in it, so I'll like write a melody for the lyrics and then try to like fit lyrics into it. So the music always happens first usually. But then like the lyrics are the hardest part, which takes me forever, which is why it's such like a torturous thing, and why I'm really enjoying doing other stuff now. But like I don't know, it just like that record, the first EP took me like 2 years,
Wow.
and like especially within the video and everything, it took like a couple takes to try to get that right. And but yeah,
Was it because of the lyrics that it took so long?
not necessarily. Some of the lyrics happen really quickly, but then I kind of just like maybe I over mixed it in a way. Like I just listened to it too many times and like made too many micro edits to it, whereas I didn't know how to like just
Mm.
have it be good from the beginning yet.
Yeah, but I think that's always our the thing, especially as the first producer. You know, when you're like your first EP and stuff, you're just like, it's gotta be the thing, you know. And then once you finally start moving and grooving, you're like, I don't know, man. It's kind of, you know, we got a little bit of time. I mean, just maybe
Yeah,
it's not. I don't want to say quantity over quality, but like there's the little minute things that we were doing in our first EPs. We might just overlook them, and that's kind of some of them to our fault. You know, we lose some of the attention to detail that I might have done in the beginning. I'm like, why aren't I doing those mix
yeah.
down things that I was doing in the beginning? But I don't know. I've kind of just been like, all right, maybe save some time here, save some time there. Even though I do sit there and could fucking play the same song for 6 hours, you know.
Oh yeah, dude, I'll sit there with the loop on for like an hour and just like tweak it, but like
Bro.
yeah. But then what do now is like I just again, I think I learned from the beat off, like just bounce the audio and then bring it in later to a new project and arrange with it that way,
Oh shit.
which makes a lot more sense. It's like it keeps it so much more simple. So the trick is to just like have it sound like nicely mixed, and then you have like this like a full chunk of audio that you can work with really well.
Yeah, I mean that's why I like audio too. It's just you know, it's not as sophisticated looking as MIDI in a project file, but you know, once you see everything and you could chop it up to little bits and fuck with it, like the you know when you go in and the start point and that you can mess with that and just go totally
Yeah,
random.
dude.
Like there's just you know I don't know. I found comfort in some audio that I haven't yet figured out how to do in MIDI, and I think it's the same thing with CDJs. Like I play in Ableton, and I'm sure I could do the same thing on CDJs. I haven't fucking done it yet, so I'm real comfortable, you know.
Yeah. Well, I mean, dude, like with Ableton, it seems like you get way more flexibility than you would get with CDJs. Because what do you get with CDJs? You get like 3 bands of EQ and like maybe a delay and a reverb kind of thing. Is that it? Like I've never used them, but like it seems like Ableton gives you way more options. So I'm stoked that you use Ableton for your sets because it's like, yeah, why wouldn't you? You produce an Ableton. Why would you not use it for the sets?
Yeah. No, and I'm trying to like replicate any effects that I've actually heard on CDJs because the effects are good though. Like those 9 or so effects that you could scroll through, they're really powerful. And I've tried to replicate them in Ableton and look up some videos that maybe have even the EQ on CDJs though is kind of nice because it has like this like cue that kind of rises as you rise it too, so it kind of like has this swoosh sound. It's like shoosh, you know, like it's
Okay,
not just
yeah.
like an EQ where it cuts it clean. It'll like shoosh, you know. It sounds nice, but I've tried to replicate that too, and that's really literally just all you do is have the cue start out at 0 and then end off at like 1, and then just you know it's really simple. But I've noticed little things CDJ's got that's pretty good. And I'm trying to replicate it, bring it back to Ableton for us, you know.
Yeah, dude, like seeing you map out your new APC inside your project file was sick because it's like that gave me a lot of insight into how else to use it. Because also like you don't have to just use it as like macros. You can actually map all the buttons and even like the solo buttons and all those buttons can map too.
Yeah, no,
It's
for real.
a cool workflow, which is like what I used to do with like a lot of stuff like map, like literally map everything and not use any macros. So I'm finding the macros are really helpful now, but it's cool to have those two different workflows.
Yeah, you know what? I need to see inside the Tendril bot more too, and see how maybe I could relate this to a live setting, you know, and just maybe have a lot more randomization. There's things like Shutter Edit. I don't know if you're familiar with
Stutter edit,
Stutter
yeah.
Edit. I said Shutter Edit. Like, yeah, Stutter Edit. And I used to have a version of that, and I put it in Ableton. It would kind of fuck with the CPU a little bit, but there was 3 or 4 really good stock effects that would just it worked in a live set almost all the time, you know? It was either a really slow, like, chop down or like a stutter, a nice stutter. But, I mean, there's ways to replicate that within Ableton. I just haven't figured it out. And, you know, every time I think about it, it's Sunday at 12:30 p.m.
Uh,
and I'm
you
late
got those
already.
like you got the beat repeats going on, right? You can get check out Buffer Shuffler. That's pretty cool. And also there's this new thing I've been playing with called Textural Repeater, which kind of like it has a buffer and it grabs little sections of audio and like repeats it and like does all kinds of textural stuff with it. It's pretty fun.
Wait, excuse me. What is it called? Buffer Shuffer?
Buffer Shuffler is a cool one, yeah. These are all Max things, and then
Oh, it's a
Textural
Max for
Repeater,
Live.
yeah. But
Okay.
they're free Max devices, which are pretty cool. So Buffer Shuffler kind of like does what Beat Repeat does, but it grabs like you set it to like 16 or 32 beats, and it's like a sequencer, but it grabs bits of audio as the audio passes it, and it repeats those in that section. So I guess it's
Okay.
kind of the same thing as Stutter Edit in a way.
Yeah, no, but that's dope too. I'm sure it could do some crazy things that we might not necessarily be capable of just, you know, using the simple grid 116, 114. I'm sure it could chop it up and do some crazy stuff.
Real dude, yeah.
But yeah, I mean, hey, it's
People saying I look like Surge in the chat.
yeah.
What's going on?
Bro, it's a
Sorry, I
big beat and greet,
haven't been
huh?
paying
We
attention
got
to chat.
fucking Surge tanking over here. Big B and G.
Oh, thanks, Swordfish. This is my new sick goatee. I usually go with like I do the Abe Lincoln thing sometimes, where it's like just this part down here,
Yeah.
this whole thing.
Yeah, you don't got to tell me. I know. I don't. I despise the mustache, but sometimes, you know, it has to stay.
Yeah, dude, I can never do the mustache. It's annoying. It's like it's always itchy. I have
Yeah.
dry skin anyway in the winter, and it's like I can't
Yeah.
deal with it.
It grows quicker than the beard too. I mean, it's just sus. I can't imagine yours too, bro. If you're
Sus.
soul patch, look at my soul patch. That's it right there. You can't even see it. Look at yours. What's going
No,
on
it's like a
here?
fucking wire brush over here.
Damn, bro. Keep you warm in the winter, though. I mean, hey, how does it get in New York up there? Like, is it? I mean, I'm sure it gets a little bit colder. You got a little bit more snow, but is it a whole different vibe? What kind of music is around there too? You know, like, are you the outlier? Are you doing your own thing, or you got people to bounce some ideas back off of?
Most of the people I bounce ideas off of are internet people now, and like pretty much always has been. But like, I have my artist friends that like when we did festivals, like it was all visual art stuff. So all those people that I do galleries with and all that kind of stuff. But recently, it's all just been I don't know. I don't go to any music around here. I just kind of like stay home and work on my own shit. I
What
just
kind of like
like
what kind of music would be playing up there? Is it like the Troy, New York squad? Because I've played there too, and what I'm assuming it's like kind of bar, like collegey type. If anything, if like, you know, maybe some. I played with Subtronics, if that says anything, you know, like
yeah,
that's kind
like
of the
I don't
vibe.
know. I've never really went to many shows at all, and if they were like my friends like Cosmo. I've been to a ton of Cosmo shows, but like
Ooh,
I really
true,
don't know what the scene is like out here.
true.
Honestly, like I'm really like probably to my own detriment, but I just don't like go check out stuff. I look at stuff when it comes across my field of view in a way, but like I don't go looking for stuff because there's so much I have to focus on inside my own head, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, no, that's definitely. I mean, that makes sense. That's usually how it is too. You know, like if there's not much of what you're looking for going on, you just kind of create it. That's mostly how that shit happens. But like you're not too far from Cosmo and stuff too. Where how far are you from New Paltz in the terms of like in there
Um,
like where they used to be? They're all stomping
that's
ground.
like I'm like an hour north of New Paltz area,
Oh, okay. I thought that's much farther.
Charleston area.
I thought it was closer. Okay. So that's a little bit of a trek to get to anything they were doing.
Yeah, like there's nothing crazy going on in Hudson. Like I live right near Hudson, but it's kind of like it's like an old whaling town with a bunch of like old whorehouses, I guess. And like there's a couple like hole in the wall kind of bars that have music, but it's very hipster kind of like folk shit. Like I don't know.
All right, yeah, let's
In a way,
go.
like it's very hipstery, I feel like.
Damn, all right. So, like, where's the last time you played then? If it was 8 years ago, geez, man, where was it?
Oh, I can't remember I mean, we play in Kingston. There's this place called BSP in Kingston, Backstage Productions, which is fun. Like I used to play in this. For people that don't know, like I don't think anyone knows, I played in this band called Destructosaurus Rex, and there was like It was basically just me and my buddy as the main part of it. Like he would play guitar and he had a looper pedal and he would sing. And I would play, I had a looper pedal and I had my keyboards and I would sing. We'd write our own songs, but like we would just like back each other up. And then there were like a revolving door of other people that would come in and out. Like our friend Ed, we had playing cello for us at one point. It was very like
Hey.
indie rock, like let's just make weird sounds, but like have a structure to it. So we had, a cello player. We had like my friend John would play kalimba, like a little thumb piano. Like M knows about the kalimba.
Yo, that's fucking hysterical. I mean, I like always been eclectic, huh? Sampling everything under the sun, too. I'm sure if you could have got a hold of fucking M playing harmonica back then, you would have sampled that, too, bro. She would have been part of the band.
We would have put it on 4-track and played it back on a 4-track live. A fucking cassette tape.
I love how you're like, oh, it's just an old hipster town, and you're not fucking out here gonna crush the hipster town. If you did go on tour, full hipster circuit with the fucking hand drum and goddamn harmonica, this man would crush the hipster circuit. He just chose the bot life. Oh shit.
Yo, Foss Poppy. Hey Satan, how are you doing?
Bro, we got a lot of phosphor love in the
Sounds
chat,
good.
man. It's from a lot of our squad in here too.
Right
You're a VIP. Not just, you're a VIP over here, dude. You're much loved in the community. Everyone appreciates the stream too. I see the numbers growing each and every day. Like it's been nice, bro. Have you been thinking about ways to keep pushing with that too, or you got anything on the horizon in terms of like, I know you just did a stream fest or synth fest.
Yeah, Synthfest. So like, yeah, I kind of want to just keep doing like at least the Saturday night sets and the during the week sets, and just I don't know, let it evolve. There's no real plan for it. Like I never had a plan for any of this. Like I didn't think I would be streaming a year ago. I kind of just like I started in October, and I didn't even realize what streaming was until I kind of saw your stream and I started like getting into it. Because early on I was just doing like VJ sets for these stream festivals, and then I was like, oh, people are producing on stream. People are doing all kinds of live music on stream. So like that opened my eyes to what it could be. And then I was like, this is perfect for me because it's like audio visual, which are the two things I do.
Yeah.
So it's like, it just made sense.
Made for it. And you could host on your own time. You could do whatever the fuck you want to do. There's no like, oh, there's only an hour you got to do for this guy's set. It's like you could do whatever the fuck you want to do and really harness your own like fan base too, Like I think you just directly talking with people either like-minded who's making things too, or just who want to kind of get to know you on a personal basis. It's hella fruitful for just getting to know some people and just kind of spreading each other's stuff too. Like it's crazy. I mean, you've brought people with your raids onto my shit too, who've stuck around and stuff like that too. So I know how crazy it is just being on the internet constantly and spreading your art. There's just crazy. There's just people who just fucking, they're just like-minded and like, where you been all my life,
Yes.
bro?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what Twitch was for me, for sure. It's I don't know, and I feel like at this point I don't even use Facebook anymore, but like because it's such in comparison to Twitch, it's such a bad way to interact with people. Like Twitch is really immediate. Like we're having a real-time conversation right now, or like if you're producing on stream, I can go talk to you as you're doing it and see what's going on. It's not like there's no disconnect. It's like very immediate.
Yeah.
So it makes way more sense to me than Face or Instagram.
What about downsides of that? Have you experienced any downsides of kind of exposing yourself in that kind of way too? Because it is a little bit of it's a give and take, and it's been way more fruitful than it has been negative, like 100 times over. But has there been like a weird, I don't know, the visual community too, like is there fucking jabronis over there too coming in kind of harassing
jabronis in
you?
every scene. I mean, but like
where's the
you kind of
Minecraft?
you just do your thing. Like we're all putting ourselves out there on Twitch. It's like whatever.
Yeah. Nah, it's it's definitely crazy kind of just putting yourself out there and even just like acting, just you got to be like entertainment almost too. There was 3 people in the stream by the time I ended it yesterday, and I'm just like, All right, good night, everybody. You still got to act like it's not just the squad lurking, the squad sleeping. Like it's kind of weird, but I think it's training. It also it helped train me to get back into the fucking real world too, because it's been so like not talking to anybody and fucking not having any interaction with nobody. It's made it a little bit awkward, but I think it's still kept me a little sharp and been able to converse with people and talk, and it's actually been a blessing. It's been a crazy blessing.
Sure, yeah, dude. It's definitely made me like. It's first of all, quarantine gave me the time to like develop all this stuff, and now I have a way to like perform it in front of people and get more comfortable with it for sure. Like, yeah, it's now I feel like when we go back out into the real world, we'll be more comfortable on stage and just better off interacting with people because we have all this time to like figure it out.
Yeah.
While we're all just alone at home.
For real, yeah. When I fucking played that show in Colorado, I had all these things. I'm like, yo, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna fucking this, that, the third. By the time I got ready, like I was preparing backstage, I didn't know that the opener only had 30 minutes, so I'm still getting ready. It's already past his mark. He's still going, and then Ayat comes down. And she's like, "Oh, you should be going up." I'm like, "Oh shit!" So I'm running upstairs. Then I get up there. I'm like, "Wait, what am I gonna say?" Oh shit, dude! I wasn't just playing the full hour, just like head down, not saying anything. Just like, I'm like, I only have an hour now. Now it's just time for the business. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, holy. Late to my own set classic, bro. Yeah, exactly, dude. I didn't
really
know.
tight set if you only got an hour, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't want to
like,
say
we can
anything.
just fuck around and like I'll take 10 minutes and just talk to chat on stream or whatever and not do like just hang out with a looping in the background.
Yeah, but that's also been nice too to just like, because I remembered how I was pre-quarantine too. That's how I was. I would just be looking down, fucking eyes on the prize, an hour. Let me get as much music in as possible. I got to focus on transitions, this, that, and the third. But stream has kind of let me like let loose and do it for 4 hours. And if I miss a transition, fuck it, we'll end it with a joke or some shit. Like, I think that's kind of how real life should be too. It's like a little bit less serious as I was taking it too. Like, why can't I bring that to the live stage too? I feel like that would help, just like it did with the streaming too. For all this time, it was tunnel vision. I gotta be an hour, got to be serious about it, and I think there's a lot of leniency there.
Yeah, I feel like with streaming, it's almost like we're like the people watching are on the same level as you. Whereas when you're on stage, you kind of feel like you're above people in a way because you're up there and they're down there. But here, it's just like we're all just hanging out.
That's true. Wow. No, that is a crazy thing. There's like a pressure about it, and there's a pressure about streaming too. If you think about it, but at the bare minimum, you're behind your screen. The worst comes to worst, you just stop streaming and then you leave. Like that's it. But the live, I literally have nightmares about live shows that have gone sour, like me standing in front of an amphitheater and my fucking computer isn't working or the sound is low. Like I never hear things in my dreams, and that's what I hear. I hear crickets. That's my fucking nightmares.
Oh man, yeah. Dude, that's crazy. Yeah, we're like, I'm naked on stage. That dream, that old one.
Oh shit! We got request for your art to buy some links.
Okay, so Linktree. I'm trying to click on the wrong thing. Here, I got it here. It's Linktree. That's where you can see all my links. The shop is on. I think the shop is on there, but the NFT link is on there. My Insta is on there. Let me just actually look at that because I'm not sure if you know what? I don't know if the shop is actually on there. Let me get the shop link.
And everyone go make sure to follow the man, Phosphore Visual. All right? I mean, he's a man of many names. You could go follow him in Tendrel. That's his YouTube name. Tendrel Bot. He's got EPs under. But go follow his Twitch too. The man's streaming all the time. You could go catch this beard. I mean, I can't believe how many people are bugging out about how thick this man's beard is. He's on camera every single day. You could have been seeing this beard. You could have been seeing this soul patch. So the
soul patch is new. It's like pretty much as old as the bot is now.
Yeah. But hey, if they've tuned in once, they've noticed how, the chops, man. The impressiveness of the chops.
Dude, I don't even know if the shop's going on right now. I had to My skin was so dry underneath. I'm just gonna like start over. So
Oh, you're
I just
rocking it,
start over
bro.
with the chops.
There's something to say about somebody who could rock a lot of different facial hair, a lot of different types of facial hair, whether it be the Abe Lincoln, whether it be the soul patch. There's like I've stuck with like 1 to 2 facial shaves in my entirety of my life. There's something to say someone's got like a riffraff who's got shapes and you know what I mean.
These fucking hooligans over here with their different facial hair.
Yeah, I mean it's impressive. You know what I mean? Like there's a fucking there's the stash and then the little goatee, the very little goatee, like all they could grow is the chin, and that just looks like somebody who's just like never sold artwork in their life. Like they just got a bunch of unfinished artwork in their apartment, and that's a beard that's like I'm gonna sell NFTs, baby. I'm making big money off my artwork.
I also have a lot of unfinished, unsold artwork, but no one gets to see that. Unless I run out and need shit to bring to a festival, and I only have unfinished stuff. Glued pubes to their face. I have like two or three different facial hairstyles I'll go with, but that's really it.
Hey, you know what? No, it's strong. That's most important. I don't mean to make you feel self-conscious over here. It's strong. It's
Thanks,
strong.
man.
If it says one thing about the artwork, strong.
I try to do strong stuff.
No, very much so, dude. You've been killing it in 100 different forms of artwork. It's I've had a bunch of questions about the bot and like just the upbringings of it, and you know what? I'm still confused about it, and I think that's good. I think that's the way it should be. If I didn't want to be confused, I'd shell out about 6 Ethereum and buy the fucking project file.
619 Ethereum.
619.
It's around $1 million, yes.
Oh my god, I said 6. I lowballed the shit out of them.
Some of the other ones are like 0.66 or 0.69. Shout out Stupefied.
Oh shit, man.
We say, do you give people rug burn when you make out with them? I mean, if you want me to. I can really grind it in there.
He said he does like to do things strong. What makes kissing any different? He's just gonna, suck face. Oh shit, bro.
Suck face. Let's kiss on the lips.
Yo, I feel like this has been a pretty good I think you're getting a lot of female attention from this one, honestly. I think this is the most female attention we've ever had from a beat and greet. Just like everyone's swooning over you, men,
I wish
women
I could
alike.
follow the chat. Everyone, slide in those DMs, everybody. I missed all the chat.
Oh shit. So, I mean, any plans to move from the East Coast, or are you liking it where you are?
Oh, I mean, for right now, I own a house here, and it's like this is kind of my home base, and I feel like I've established myself here a lot. So I would like to move in the future and travel a lot, but at this point, probably for the next few years at least, I'll be in the Northeast at this spot because I have my shop here, my workshop where I do all my paintings and whatnot, and I got my studio set up, and it's kind of a pain to move all that stuff. But
yeah,
eventually I've thought about moving to Denver.
Ooh,
at some point.
That was my question. Yeah, is there anywhere in particular you've had your eyes on too? You think that would help like creatively, or that's just somewhere you'd like to be?
I would like to check it out at least and go maybe live there for a few months and see what it's like. But I don't know. I think here is like this is the home base for now, at least for until I sell that NFT of the Tendrel bot and I can buy a better place.
Maybe you just sell some of that fucking soul patch, bro. Everyone's going ham over here, dude. It's crazy. Fuck it, man. Whatever. Maybe you make an NFT of your soul patch, and then it's money. That's it right there.
I'm gonna shave it into a jar, and then we're gonna make a hash for that.
Yeah, but you better watch out.
Some
of these chicks, man, they're into astrology and voodoo and shit. You don't want to give everyone your hair.
That's probably a bad move, right? I'll have people cast spells on me.
The Tendrel bot's just always crashing. You're like, why, Lord?
Yo. Pretty much, you know what? It is good, though. It doesn't crash like that. It just, like, freezes. The GUI totally freezes, and I can't use it except for with the APC. So get on your fucking game, Ableton. My computer's fine. It handles the audio fine. just not
Damn.
the GUI freezes.
So I mean, it's not even OBS this time. Like what I've been having problems with. It's fucking Ableton. Ableton's been good for me. Knock on wood. Like I don't have much problems, but I'm also not trying to do what you're trying to do with it.
I think, yeah, like I think it doesn't like the 20 tracks of multi-sample like instruments and like the 60 or 60 LFOs probably at least, and like all this fucking it's not it's I mean, I don't know of any other way to do it right now, but it's not really efficient, I
No,
guess.
it could
But
handle
like
60 aughts, but not LFOs. Man, you're asking for too much, bro. You know, you want to mud pie something, mud pie it up. But oh
it's all
shit, man.
about the mud pie.
Yeah, no, sorry. Is
Hey,
the
who'd you have?
focus Tendril bot right now, or is that where are you gonna write? Are you trying to do some more stuff with visual? Is that where you're booking gigs at too, or you know, just future plans maybe in the next like year or two. Once now that we're moving kind of out of the Twitch realm, and now that you got that on lock.
I kind of see it as both. Like I want to do more visual gigs and also Tendril bot gigs and live looping gigs. So I can kind of do like all three at once if someone wants to have me do that for sure. Which is what I'm going to be doing at this gig in Pennsylvania. Which I don't think I should talk about it, but I'll let you know when it's all locked in. But yeah, I could do like a live loop set and then a Tendril bot set all with visuals running, which is kind of like what I did for Synthfest, which is 1 hour of live loops and then 1 hour of the bot. So that was fun. The switchover was a little hairy, but it worked.
Hey, fuck it, man.
So yeah,
It's
like
learning
anyone who wants to
process.
book me, like reach out. I'll do Tendril bot, I'll do Vizzies for you, whatever.
So wait, what is that? Where maybe having three project files would be keen, huh? You have one that's like the main one that's the Tendril bot, and then one that's the fucking transition one, huh? Or just have a fucking Safari file open or iTunes open and just have some house music or some shit.
Well, that was the thing. Like the transition was hairy because like I couldn't. The audio would always glitch. So any like desktop audio or any audio going into OBS would glitch when I would switch project files because I have to switch the. So like the live loop set, I run at 512 buffer size, and then the bot is 2048. So there's some kind of like discrepancy there where I have to switch both the buffer size in both places and then it'll work. But I have to also sometimes restart OBS.
Ooh,
It's never clear like exactly what I have to do, and it like it'll work one time, but then not the next time with the same procedure. So
yeah.
yeah,
So actually,
it's a
so
little
live
rough.
performance might actually be better cutting out OBS in completion.
Yeah,
Yeah, OBS.
100%. It'll be so smooth, dude. Yeah, OBS like dude, I feel you every time you're like, why do I have to fucking audio reset every time? Like it just resets sometimes, and you don't know
Dude.
why.
It's like really such a great program. It's so fucking amazing that it's been able to do this whole thing, but there's a couple of problems that have just been driving me up a wall, and I don't know if it's my own fault or maybe me just not updating drivers or OBS in general. Actually, every time I open OBS, it's going, oh, there's a new version. I'm like, fuck, all right, maybe that's the reason, but I don't know. OBS is great, but it's got its flaws right now.
Yeah, I just recently updated Windows like a month ago for the first time since I got my laptop like a year and a half ago, and like that seemed to help a little bit. But now also my USB or my Bluetooth keyboard always craps out on me, so I don't know. There's always like some issue. Like
Always. Always, bro. Yeah, but hey, they're good problems, you know, because this shit it's honestly crazy how far we've come with it, and you know how streaming used to just be really for games, and now it's like there's so many plugins that we could do to really kind of like amplify our stream, and kind of like even if you're seeing my OBS right now, there's the activity feed and the stream chat, and like just having that all condensed and the little things like that. I'm like, this has been a real communal effort, even starting with OBS, who was made and given out for free. I guess I'm sure it wasn't made for free, but you know, given out for free, that that we're able to fucking do this. It's really nuts, man. And just like I watched Sushi Dragon today, and man's is killing it. You know, like it was inspirational, and I really lost that for a little bit of like, where can we go with this? How can we keep this going crazy? But Sushi Dragon, just his all interactiveness, and I'm like, all right, there is that
it's
level.
yeah,
You know, we could keep going. We could keep going crazy with it too.
it's insane. It's just how far you want to take it, and like you can just keep upping the technology of like let's install 10 fucking servers in the warehouse and like just do whatever. You can do
Bro.
anything almost, you know.
That's what he had too. I was looking at it, I'm like, what the fuck? That's such a huge tower of, I'm assuming, 5, 6, 7, whatever computers. Because what he was doing was just like, oh my god.
It's
I don't.
crazy, mind blowing. Yeah,
Yeah, I don't want to call it
and
like
it's all like funded
overkill.
by the community.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly. No, it's absolutely insane. Like just trying to dissect it. You're like, where do I even start? Because there's probably 900 things, even by sound effect wise. He's doing 3 things to trigger it just to get a sound effect of like, rah, and he does that shit.
dude. And it blows my mind. That kind of stuff blows my mind. Like, it's too many things to think about. Where I'm like, I can think about Ableton and Resolume at the same time,
Yeah.
and that's it. But Sushi Dragon probably has like 27 apps running to do all that.
Yeah, at the very least, character animates and Resolume and fucking, whatever it is. Even just for audio, too. I'm thinking about, I have problems with my audio. How does he get his audio to run through 90 different things and then still be good? I'm like, it's amazing, too, but, such a daunting feat. But, I mean, this is, I guess, what production companies do, like full-blown production companies, and now it's just whittled down to us. Like one person making the music, making the stream, kind of trying to entertain people and just learning as we go, and it's wild.
Definitely, you just pick it up as you go along, and it's just nothing but obstacles in the beginning, and then becomes slightly smoother, but then always new obstacles. So you just got to keep going.
Yeah.
Just go. Everyone should be streaming. Get on there.
Yeah, I mean, and that's what's
Tony
been really
Hawk, I'm
dope.
talking to you.
The community too, like everyone has been kind of picking it up too, even to do other things that I might not have thought about to do while streaming. I'm like, oh shit. Even gaming too. I'm like, I forgot that you could game. I'm like, I've been doing gaming off the stream too. I mean, every now and then I'd stream it, but I'm like, why am I gaming if I'm not streaming? You know what I mean? At least
stream everything.
Yeah, stream everything, bro.
24-hour streams, 365.
Bro, and
I'm just like, I'm looking at the chat over here. Everyone's like asking Surge questions.
It's crazy. I've been trying to just keep it talking and get maybe them talking about something else, and they're just fucking constantly.
Sorry if I missed any questions from the chat. Sorry.
I think they owe you an apology.
I need to go, use
you don't know them an apology.
Fill my water.
Okay, yeah, absolutely.
I'll be right back.
Absolutely. I just bought a squid print. Nice. All right. If you can't stream, let Tomas take over. We're going to go have him hydration check. All right. Let's get us. Nice little hydration check, too. You said you want him. Well, you want him to do squats? You want him to do squats or what? You guys are crazy, guys. You guys are all going ham with this Surge stuff. You guys are all going ham with this. Why is everything black and white? Listen, I don't know if he could do squats in his current state. But he'll be my trainer, all right? When he comes back, he'll be up there. He'll be up there. Why am I in black and white, though? What the hell's going on here? What the fuck? Is that not weird? There we go, right? Yeah, there we go. There we go, beautiful. Okay. When he comes back, he's going to be my fucking trainer. I got salad right there too. It'd be perfect. Eating good, drinking good. Tell him to say disorder. All right, and then we'll get to some tunes. How about that? We got a bunch of fucking tunes in here. I see Grayscale. I see Second Nature. There he is. There he is. You're my personal trainer right now, bud.
Are we doing squats? What's going on?
Yeah, Swordfish. She's over here in between talking big things about your beard. She wants us to do squats.
Let's go.
All right.
We're doing squats?
I guess so. If you want to do some squats.
I can do it.
You see him. You see him up there. Squatting it out.
What was it, 10?
Yeah.
Like one extra, probably.
Amazing. Amazing form. Amazing. Now just hold the bag up for me while we wait. Hold that bag up for me. I got to do my 10.
Want me to hold your bag?
Yeah, I'm gonna really go ham on. I'm done.
Yo, can we use the old school gym?
Let's see. I don't know if I got it. Do I got it? Is this it? This is the old school gym.
Yo, such a throwback.
Wow, he requested it. There he
Surge
is.
squats.
He's ready to hit. He's ready to fucking do some benches too. My man's ready with the weight. Benching
I never
it
know
up.
which like direction I'm.
Yep.
I pick things up and put them down.
That's how. You know what? That's what we need. Girth gang and teamwork make the dream work. Spot me. Spot me.
Come on, 2 more.
I can't do it. It's such a weird angle. Bro, we haven't even hit the hot box yet, bro.
Yo, for real.
Oh man, and yo, I'm seeing these tunes just pop in too. If you wanna listen to some tunes, get started, or if you got some tunes you want to start off with too, because I know you just released the EP. I totally haven't even mentioned that yet.
Oh yeah, I mean that's just there. That's on SoundCloud if people want to check it out. It's also on Spotify and Apple and all that stuff now.
Wow, you're extremely good at self-promotion right there. That was amazing. I might have to take a page out of that book, baby.
It's just there, man. It's just, I don't know. It's like a Trojan horse.
It's just there.
People
yeah, you find it if you want.
I honestly hate doing promotion. It feels douchey. It feels like you say corny. It feels like, yo, this is so fucking corny. But you got to do it. But like, yeah, it does feel corny.
Nah, it's much needed too, you know, like, and you know, even with the set and everything too. That's why I was like wondering if you wanted to do this last week, we could get some post promotion on it. I guess, you know, since it was released last Tuesday.
It was released on the 30th, I think, or the 31st of March. I think it was the 30th.
Oh, okay. So yeah, like almost is it the 7th? Yeah, like a week ago today almost.
A week ago or so, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Nice, bro.
Just use DistroKid. DistroKid is great. Like you upload tracks and it's ready the next day, and then over the course of the next week, it just goes out on all the different services, and it costs $20 a year for as many releases as you want.
No, dude, it's like unmatched too. I used I think it was TuneCore, and that one was just bugging. TuneCore was you'd pay per track and pay per EP, and you know by the end of the year it'd be like a $200 bill for a stream for like $30 worth of streams or some shit, you know?
Yeah, you're losing money. It's like, yeah, I'm probably going to lose money on it anyway, but I mean, I just wanted to have it out there.
Yeah. No, and the more you put out there, like, you're really not going to lose money too, you know? Because $20 for that's just overhead, you know? And then you could upload 100 fucking EPs. So, honestly, I looked at my stats the other day, I swear to God, and it was crazy on random dates last year. Like, I haven't checked it in a year because I didn't really post anything. And, bro, it was like, one day just got 1,000 plays out of nowhere in December. I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, so I mean, it does add up, you know. But yeah, I mean, the more you have, the better it is, I guess. So why not?
That's the plan. Like, yeah, I'll try to release a lot of stuff, and then maybe in 10 years I can make $20 on it.
Yo, fuck it, man. $20, eat a sandwich, brother.
Yeah, that's the thing. Just you gotta have a lot of stuff out there and just get a lot of plays.
Yeah.
And then you earn 7 cents or less, whatever it is.
Hey, dude, I'm down, bro. I'm down with whatever kind of stream of income they got. And that's why I just uploaded all my shit to Audius. I don't know if you did that too, but they got a little bit better of a payout system than any of these jerk off fucking streaming sites that's going on right now. And the better that the company does, the better that everybody will do too, you know, because it's kind of like, I guess it depends on how you look at it. Because really you're not making any money unless you sell your fucking coin too, you know? So the coin could go up, the coin could go down. So, I mean, it is a good business model. I'd rather take my chances with that, to be honest. Like, do you have everything in Audius?
Not in Audius. I opened an Audius account a couple months ago, but I don't have anything up there yet, as far as I know, unless like somehow DistroKid sends it there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think so. I had to re-upload all my shit too, but I would definitely say for most artists to get in on that too. While the going's good, I think that would help everybody out, not only in terms of more eyes and audience, but that would literally help everyone get paid more. And I mean, we'd be lying if we're saying that's not better for everybody, you know? Because this Spotify fucking like example that we're all using, we all hate it, but no one's doing anything about it. So you know. I don't know if there's problems with the audience, but hey, I think it's better.
I'm gonna look into that because I have the DistroKid thing, and then I have the SoundCloud Pro now, so I can monetize on there. That's really it.
Oh, okay.
But that's a lot of places too. So, but yeah, I'll check into audience for sure.
Yeah, no, definitely diversify. Why not? And I think they're looking out for the better interest of us too, not whatever the guy who owns Spotify is, you know, telling us to pump out music. That was his quote. He's like, people who release songs every year or two, they're not going to make it in the music. Like, who would? Shut the fuck up, bro. You never made a song in your life.
Yeah.
You just monetize it. Of course you want people to make more. You make more then, you know?
That just seems to be the thing now, though, where I'm hearing a lot of artists say they want to release like one song per month or something, like a single per month.
Definitely.
It seems like that's the way people consume things now, but like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Even like with this, like, how do you feel about this, right? Like the length of recordings. So like I see a lot of recordings or like things that are called EPs on Spotify that are like maybe 2 songs and it's like 5 or 6 minutes of music, and it's like, is that really an EP? But also it doesn't matter now because it's digital and it's not like a traditional medium anymore where you have to adhere to a certain length.
Yeah.
But like even for this EP, it's like 9 tracks, but it's only 15 minutes for the Tendrel body EP. So like I feel weird calling it like it's not an LP because it's not long enough. But it's not even quite an EP because it's only 15 minutes or so.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure.
Yeah. Do you think? I don't think people are even thinking about it that much, too. You know, I think people are kind of just like they just want to consume at this point too. At that point, I think a shorter EP might actually be better too. Just in terms of like hearing it too. I don't know if you've noticed this with the EP, but you have shorter songs, which it could totally change up the status quo of what I'm thinking. But anytime I've released like an EP or some sort of playlist or something, the ones at the bottom, obviously it like tapers out, you know, the plays. So maybe having a 2-song EP is guaranteeing that everyone hears every song on the EP instead of 4, and then half of them don't even get heard, because that's statistically what looks like it happens, you know?
That's a great point. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean,
because the first 1 or 2 songs on a playlist have the most plays for sure.
Yeah.
And then people are like, fuck this guy. I'm not listening to the rest of this.
Yeah, that's why these things like singles and stuff come into play. You know, you release the 3rd track on the tune, so then people go back and listen to the first 2. Or I don't know. I've been trying to figure it out at least of like how to kind of market these things, how to get everything spread out, and do I save the best for last? Do you put the good stuff up front? You know, it's. I personally don't know, and I haven't figured that out too. And getting back into it and thinking about these releases, it starts to stress you out too. You're like,
yeah,
do you release the best song first? Do you release like what do you do? You know, because there's so many examples of either or, of like a bad single and then a great album, or the great single and then that's it on the album. So you're like, oh no.
Yeah, or like the best song on the album is like number 7 or something. It's like in the middle.
Yeah.
And you have to like work your way up to it and get to it. And you have to listen to the whole thing.
Yeah.
I'm trying to, I don't know. I really don't know either. I kind of want to make more like concept albums, but also I want to get more stuff out there. So I feel like if I work quicker, I can do these shorter EPs and stuff, but who knows?
Yeah.
What a prolapse.
Damn,
a
no,
prolapse visual on it.
It's a double-edged sword, man. A prolapse visual on it, bro.
These guys are still going on with the Surge jokes.
It hasn't stopped, man. We're either gonna have to do like a little karaoke or get to tunes or some shit too. But yeah, man, I don't know what did you want to like share something off the EP, or do you want to drop something new for us? Or
I mean, if you want, just go and grab one of the tunes off the EP, I guess. Maybe even the first track, because it's kind of it's a little bit tongue in cheek and kind of funny, and there's like my vocals on it where I'm talking. I took some of my stream vocals and put them in there. Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna ask which one in particular would you like to share that maybe would give us a, no pressure on you of what we literally just talked about, and how I don't know which one to promote the album with and EP with, but I'm asking you right now, in the moment, give us a tune. And 1 out of 9, if you had to pick, gun to your head.
You know what? I don't even remember which one's which. Go with like 1 or 2, I guess. One is like, if you want like comic value, and I think number 1 might be good.
Okay.
And then maybe like if you want like more serious music, there's also beat off stuff in there. I think like 3 or 4 has a beat off in it.
So yeah, this is Tendrel Bot.
Oh shit. Okay. All right. Let's hear it. We got Bot 1. Actually, Bot 2 has the most plays on it too. And
dude, in Italy, someone listened to that like 100 times on the first day.
What?
Yeah.
Bro, and the Bot 9, literally the last tune on here has almost the second most plays. So my whole logic just went out the whole fucking this man. Oh
yeah, I don't know.
Let's see. Watching desk here. This is the new EP. There's 9, Bot 1, Bot 2, Bot 3, Bot 4, Bot 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And we're gonna start off with Bot 1.
Titles. They just go by numbers.
I'm not gonna say it's Skynet like Chumslick does.
Oh wait! Shout out to Chumslick too.
Okay, so yeah, this is Tendrel Bot. I'm not gonna say it's Skynet like Chumslick does. Or that it, works for Google or something. I don't know. It's fun. I'll say it's fun. Dude, this is definitely a bug and live. Who knows if it'll come back online. Come on, Tendrel Bot. Oh, no. And the source code, it's not, dude, it's just like, it's just an Ableton set.
The fucking Chumslick love. Yo,
myself.
Oh, and more. So like, I know you said the vocals actually took the longest for the last EP too, but were these ones just one takes from like literal stream rips or what? Like, did you
exactly?
Yeah, so you just kind of, it's like the almost exact opposite of the total preparation, the total like vibe setting that you did it with the first album. Now it's just like I think I remember that. Were you having problems with you had to like relaunch the OBS bot, or you were switching in between the bot and
something? Yeah, like it was like, who knows if it'll come back online. It was like Ableton was frozen, and I was like, just being cheeky.
Cheeky, bro, insane. I love the Girth Gang fucking shout out, bro. So we got the Tendrel Bot V1 EP out now from last week. I'm gonna link it in chat right now. Go check it out. You guys are familiar with Phosphor, with Tendrel, with whatever you want to call him. There's been a lot of names in chat about him. Most of them aren't even his. Okay, there's some Turkish Ukrainian singer. Not even this man. All right.
Wake up. What? Wait, what? Turkish Ukrainian? Is he? I thought he was Armenian.
Yeah, he's definitely Armenian. That's something you would say, huh? If you were
this
Middle
Eastern guy over here. This guy.
Oh,
new
shit.
phone. Who did? Yes, he did it.
Oh man. Well, I got a bunch of new tunes in fucking chat that we could get to. I got a bowl packed up, ready to go if anyone wants to join us. If you want to cheers with us too. But
let's go. Let's listen to some tunes. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, let's go, my guy. We got some Stupid Fried in here. Lunio, Grayscale, Second Nature, Undefined, Killed My Juliet. All right. Oh my, Josh Teed, Apex. All right, let's see. Who we starting off with? Mr. Josh Teed is our first. Let's hit that hot box.
Hot box. Hey, Coffee in the chat. Shout out Coffee. Shout out Satan.
Can you hear this?
I can hear it.
Okay.
I always try to write some genius shit, pulling strings like Josh, I tend to be tedious. Why write if you don't really mean the shit? Why tight if the shit is meaningless? It beats me, but you can't defeat me, cause I'm on another level, you just decent, bruh. But it ain't for me to judge, so I'll keep showing love. But step to me once and I'll show you what's up. I jot down these thoughts, take off, get lost. I smoke a power surge just to get these off. Life goes up and down just like seesaws, but the only way is up, otherwise I've lost. Cause I always want a different path, always stay wishing that shit takes off with rap. But what happens if it isn't that? What the fuck's my purpose? What if it isn't worth it? But I really do love this shit and know this shit's for certain. Cause I'm never coming down. I'm never coming down. I'm about to take off. I'm about to take off. Yeah, I have to make it happen. It needs to happen soon. I'm spilling out my guts on each and every tune. But my career's a treadmill, it never seems to move. Plus I'm getting all the shit, I'm almost 30 soon. But I always strive for greatness even if I don't make it. I'll always keep it real, cause it ain't like me to fake it. I'll never be complacent, I know success adjacent. I know it won't come knocking, and I know I need to take it. So that's what I'ma do, just to prove to you that I have what it takes to take this dream and see it through. I took a couple rounds, but I'm gone swinging now. I took a couple lumps, but that shit won't hold me down. See, I really love the crowd, and I really love the sound. But I feel it in my heart that I'm about to take off now.
Nice one.
Very smooth. I think I'm hearing it mono, but yeah, it sounds good.
Oh yeah, definitely. I think that's just one of the plights of Zoom. I don't pay for the extra. I do think the bass was mono though. There was some space there. I think that bass was mono. I think.
So this is Kyle on vocals.
Yes, sir.
Nice.
Yes, sir. I was just gonna say a beat and greet veteran as well. Kyle Goldstein, man, has come through here. He's a dope ass rapper from the East Coast, from Massachusetts. I think he's living in New Hampshire now. That's what he said. And Josh Teed is also from the area. I'm pretty sure. I think he's from New Hampshire, or do you know?
I think it's from New Hampshire.
Yeah, I think so. He's been crushing it.
With Kyle was the origination of the Schwambiel command.
The Schwambiel command, dude. Wow, what a throw! What a fucking like throwback, dude. He's a funny ass dude, and I think I definitely got to get him back, and we got to work on a track too, man, because I fuck with his tunes. I mean, I guess we have worked on a tune, but it was just a beat that I kind of gave him, and something that I kind of like didn't make for him. You know, I guess it could work out like that too, but I don't know. Have you ever collabed with people like that, like vocalists or anything, or do you prefer to work on your own kind of thing?
No, I've never collabed like that with a vocalist. I guess you could say I did that in the old band because we both do vocals, but like for the new stuff, I've only done my own vocals, or yeah, that's really it. I would like to.
Oh shit! Yeah, I was thinking about it too. Like as I'm talking about like collabing with him, I was like, shit. This man just kind of collabs with himself. Really, he's just, the one-stop shop for bass, for sampling, for even kind of the meme stuff. People will fucking sample a meme, and that's like it gets played out so quick, and you kind of just make your own memes. You know what I mean? It's like fuck it, you'll just put your
It's
own
all a meme. Everything's a meme.
It is all a meme. Even the beat off thing that you made for us too that one time.
Beat off theme song.
Yeah, beat off with Brightside. Yeah, like that was clutch as hell, man. So I don't know, like, do you feel like you haven't had the opportunity to work with somebody yet, or you just haven't found the right person?
Not just that I haven't found the right person. I just haven't like really looked for it. I guess I don't know. I have had people reach out to me at certain points, but I'm always so busy doing stuff that I don't know. But definitely reach out to me, everyone out there, if you want to work on stuff, and we'll see what we can do.
Yeah, no, definitely,
Hey,
man.
Optic in the chat. Turn it Optic.
What's up, my guy? Optic, I think we got a tune from Optic. I think that might have been the last one from last week, but if he's got something new, which he normally does, throw it in, Papi. Throw it in, my guy.
Yeah. For this tune, I don't even know if I have any feedback. I don't feel like I'm good at feedback, but it's the mix sounds good even though it's in mono. So to me, I guess if you're gonna play it in a club, that's the thing to do. And I don't know. I like the arrangement. I like all of it.
Yeah. No, me too. It sounds like really full. Like it's actually mastered really well, and spaced out. That's why I like as soon as you said, yeah, I could only hear it in mono. I had to just let you know, yeah, it sounds actually super good, super spaced out. That in that sense, and it was just a default. I mean, defect of Zoom, I guess, that's making us hear it in mono. But yeah, it sounds like he's got a pretty good grasp on like. Spacing things out, and I like the drop. I wasn't expecting that at the end, it built up to that very nicely. I could have even the whole song could have even not had that, and I would have enjoyed it too. But then once it got to that, I was like, all right, I really fuck with that it's hitting all the bases and it didn't sound forced at all. Plus you got Kyle Goldstein on it too, so that's plus.
Yeah.
Plus for me.
Is Josh in the chat? Josh, was that did you do like auto tune on the vocals? How's the processing on that working?
Yeah, I'm wondering too. I know Kyle does a little bit of his stuff too, man. So I'm wondering, what he had, what his hand in this too, because I didn't. The thing with Josh too, he plays instruments, and I don't know if I heard much of that in there too. So maybe he did take over the whole production realm, and maybe I'm wrong too. Maybe did I miss it? Did you hear anything like that?
No, I don't know. I'm just kind of wondering if Kyle did anything to it before he sent it over, or how it was processed post processing.
Yeah. Oh, Josh T just jumped in. Kyle did the processing on his end. Oh, okay. Word, yo. Big
right
ups
on.
to Kyle.
Cool. Yeah.
Yo, that's fucking
That was
awesome.
a cool thing to figure out, because working with someone else, like, do you send them dry vocals, or do you send them? Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah. I'm definitely gonna have to ask him too, because that sounded really good. I liked the whole progression of the tune. Mr. Josh T, thank you as always. And yo, correct me if I'm wrong. Did we not hear any instruments in there? Like no what do you call them? Woodwind instruments? What do you call a violin?
String?
Is a string? Yeah. What am I? Well, woodwind's fucking saxophone, isn't it?
It's a brass.
That's I mean, listen, I'm leaving the studio. You're locked in there. I'm gone.
Yo, that would be dope though. A brass violin. What do you think, Josh?
Damn. Yo, coffee table. Thank you for gifting it to Mr. Josh Teed, holding it down. This guy is seriously super talented. Out of New Hampshire, working with another New Hampshireist, Kyle Goldstein. So you guys haven't checked him out, check him out. I know he's going to be doing big things. Because everybody on Twitter that I see who asked for a violinist, this guy is in the response. Like, he's not responding, everyone's tagging him. So that's a good sign, anybody like Closey or Charles the First, I need a violinist. Everyone's tagging Josh Teed. So you're like, all right, nice. This man's he's doing it. Oh, shit.
That's great, man. I got to see him play at Equinox.
Oh, you did?
Awesome time. Yeah.
Oh,
The
nice.
very last
bro.
Equinox.
Hell yeah. No, did you do any of your live visuals for that? Like the what do you call it?
Liquid light.
The liquid light.
Light show stuff.
Light
Yeah,
show,
so that's
yeah.
like resin and oil. Like actually what we did is for the Whittler, I ran my camera through Actualize's Resolume. So he was processing like live remixing my camera feed in real time and sending that up to the LED walls, which is super fun.
Oh shit. Okay, so a little bit different than what your normal, or is that kind of what you do
like
for live?
I mean, like the way I got started was just doing the liquid light show stuff, just straight like what you see there on my actual like plate is what goes out on the screen. So it's actually really awesome to do like post processing and like live remixing, especially Actualize. He's like super awesome at Resolume, and he was able to like do like mirroring and all these different like trail effects and stuff on it in real time, which is super cool.
Shit.
And it was also Daydreamer. It was like a 3-way collab. It was Daydreamer, Actualize, and myself with the Whittler.
Damn.
Super fun.
Now I remember Actualize's visuals too. It was mostly like kind of projection mapping too, right? He did the like the sun projection mapping and stuff. Like
yes,
that was
he set up all the mappings. I think actually Vcash built the stage and then Actualize did the mappings. Whereas like you have to go in there and like in your computer like get all the shapes just right and like position them, and then the projector sends that out. It's kind of tedious, but it's awesome.
Yeah, no, it looked amazing over there too. So the fucking three of you, and then you add who'd you just say? Oh, Vcash, yeah, man. You add him to the mix. It's game over, bro. He's been doing shit forever too. I remember playing a show at Vcash in like 2015, and there was just me projected on screen with Xbox Connect or PlayStation Connect. Yeah, and then I was just getting like, dude, it was one of the craziest things I remember. There was nobody in the crowd, and I have the video, like I'm watching it back of just like it being like this 3D Matrix kind of thing that he was doing with a fucking Connect in like 2015. So ever since then, I'll be like, that dude's on one, I'll fuck with that.
And they're like messing with like VR stuff now and incorporating that stuff into it. It's getting nuts.
Damn. I think that's, is that where you're going to go towards, or like, is that something that's, I think that just might be the future of like this visual shit, especially with NFTs. Like people are going to need a place to display them,
Oh yeah. So like, I could see myself getting into it. Yeah. Actually, Actualize showed me one time he was over, he brought his VR headset and he showed me Tilt Brush, where you can like kind of paint in 3D space and make all these trails and whatnot. It's pretty cool.
Oh shit.
And we kind of talked about how we think the future of like silent disco is going to be that. It's going to be like everyone has a sub pack and like a VR helmet, and like also not even that, but also being able to like interact with the music by like doing like turning knobs in 3D space, so like people can like do a collaborative thing.
Yeah.
So I think that could be pretty awesome.
Yo,
VR synths, yeah.
That's actually definitely the future. I think that wouldn't even be a silent disco at that point. You know what I mean? I think silent disco's got that people just got a weird rep to them, and maybe that's kind of where it originated. But that's at that point that becomes almost a full, it could be a better interaction than being in a crowd with a million fucking people and kind of having, especially for people with anxiety or some shit. Like you just know you're in the safety of your own space, and not getting weirdos around you or fucking somebody trying to like be sus, like
on you.
Yeah, and dude, those sub packs, bro. There's not going to be a bad seat in the house when you got one of them bitches,
Yeah, for real. And like super awesome headphones. Everyone's got like the greatest headphones ever.
Yeah, no, at that point it's not a silent disco. That's almost better than the real show, especially for a short person or somebody who's like just consistently getting the butt end of things when you're just at a live show. I think,
short people.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's just, it's perfect. It's perfect.
Yeah, Demcheck, silent discos do kind of suck, but like this will be like future silent disco. It's going to be way better.
Yeah.
It's not just going to be a pair of headphones.
No, and you might be able to do it from your own home too. That's what might be crazy. You might be put in a fucking actual live concert but from your home. You know, they might just have little pods of things filming in 360 where you could just kind of fucking, it just puts you, you know. I don't know, man. I think the fucking future of this, especially with what just happened in the last year, it's just blown up. The need for it has been like, all right, maybe we could in-home subwoofers. I've seen even Hennessy Design start selling in-home subwoofers, you know. So a bunch of people got over quarantine, got little Hennessy's in their fucking house now, which is dope. Shit, man. So we got Elevate up next, man. You want to see if he's gonna flex these home Hennessy systems?
Let's go. We got Elevate.
Yes, sir.
Great track, Josh and Kyle. If Kyle's in here.
Yeah, for real. For real. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Shit, man. So that's actually when you released 2 hours ago. He released it right before the fucking the meet and greet, man. I mean, hey,
Let's go,
with it.
Elevate.
Yeah.
Budsta,
yeah.
Flex is Bud.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, I think the mix sounds great, man.
Definitely.
I'm bad at giving at feedback, but I think it sounds like everything sounds balanced, and the sub is super deep and nice. I really like the noise texture, almost like a redux on that not the pluck, but like the stab. That was really nice. And what were those vocals? Is that some? Did you record those? Yeah, I'm on an iPhone. I love all these scenes, dude.
I forgot about this one. This is the one I should have been to. Yep. There you go. with the legs
Free
again.
downloads, everybody. Elevate saying free downloads for tonight only.
Ooh, okay, all right. I like the little promotional thing that we got going on here. My man's killing it.
The sub was really nice.
Yeah.
That's my favorite part.
Yo, I go, let's fucking see if this one flexes on the Hennessy sound systems that are in people's houses now, and it fucking starts off with that booming bass, bro. That was really, really good. The vibe of that, I think even the mix and the master of I would say 99% of the tune. It was like right when I was like, okay, is there anything that needs to be said about the tune? I don't think so, and I don't want to just keep blowing through tunes of just like not needing any advice. But as soon as I was thinking about it, it was somewhere towards the end. It was when you were EQing out the kick. There was a little bit of like a high end. You know, there was like you could tell the EQ was being kind of taken and dragged into the higher end of the frequency to kind of, or the opposite, where it was just you were kind of like lowering it, you know, to fade out the tune, and the Q of it, kind of the Q or one of the frequencies was just hitting too high. So I don't know if you need to do some dynamic EQ and just like literally right there, or just kind of fuck with the EQ so it's not hitting that particular frequency. But I think everything else about that tune is literally perfect. There's like 3 seconds where that kick just gets a little too hot. There's a little frequency range and I have to listen to it again to pinpoint it, but it's like literally nothing. So I don't know if it would cause any problem in any part of the rest of the tune, but that's why I mention it, because you could hear it in one part, so you might be able to hear it in the rest. And I didn't notice it until that last part, but I also wasn't really looking. It put me in a really good vibe too, so I wasn't like sitting there with a microscope trying to figure out what was wrong, because I was really enjoying the shit out of that bass and the groove of it.
Yeah, the sub was super deep.
He said, I doubt I'll revisit it. I made it in 2 hours, something that'll be in the moment. And, yo, honestly, if you're walking away from that, that's perfect. If that's the only thing you would need to do, like, I wouldn't even worry about it. But I was thinking about that before I even saw that it got released. And then once I saw that it was released, I'm like, is it even worth saying it? And obviously not. So I like the tune. You killed it. It doesn't even need that last little mix down advice. I just wasted my breath. That was all that was. But Elevate, yo, good shit. I'm going to download this bitch right now. I'm going to download
Good one,
it.
Elevate.
Boom. Let's see what else we got. Killed My Juliet. Bass Bronco. Second Nature. Undefined. What do we got? Grayscale. Holy, okay. Just gonna start opening some of these. Stupid Freud, Dendroid, Looney-O. Stupid Freud.
Hey, shout out waffle fries.
I think that's what he called this one too. He did. No, you know what he did? He changed his fucking Discord name to Waffle Fries. This guy.
Let's fucking go.
Okay.
Stupid Fried has a what is it, an EP or an LP coming out on the 20th? On
Yeah.
420?
Yes, sir.
All 69 BPM, everybody.
We got some beat off tunes in there. Amazing. This guy's a legend.
I was talking on my stream earlier about how I had to send Stupid Fried my address so he can send me one of the one hitters, and my address is 69. And he's like, "No way, dude."
No, it's not, bro. That's crazy.
It is. I swear to God.
Wow. That's like Honeycomb's birthday being 420. It's like, what the fuck, bro? You know?
It is very fitting.
I had an old weed dealer too that his actually it was a friend of mine too, but he whenever he tells somebody his number, it ended on 420, so he'd be like 355 420, you know, like it's just like, you're a weed dealer. What did you request that? Like, what the fuck? It couldn't have worked out better. Oh shit.
I'm on 420 High Street.
Oh,
you believe it, man? Like, dude.
Oh man. All right, so we got a new beat and grease submission right here. killed my Juliet. Lose. Or loose? That's lose, right? That's lose. 1 O is lose.
Lose, yeah. Lose.
Oof. Oof.
That was a
Damn.
heater.
Wow.
Did you do those vocals?
Do you feel alone right now?
Let me see. Plus not 27. It says after party lose. Oh, maybe it's a remix of something. Because that was really dope. I love how like soft those vocals were. You know, they really were like whispering. They weren't like the main focus of the tune. It was that driving sub bass.
Yeah, they really fit right into the mix there.
Let me see this. What is this? This is apparently the original.
Better learn,
Yeah.
learn this for life, doing it wrong instead of right.
Ooh, okay. All right. So it's after the party. I fuck with that though. That's nice. And then plus not so 20. Okay. All right, man. Well, Kill My Juliet. That was a really dope tune. It looks girthy too.
Yeah, it's fat.
And sounds it. And I think that's what's important too. You know, the looking girthy is one thing, but sounding it, that was very full. Like as soon as that bass came in, you're like, oof, it commends your attention. Feedback wise, yeah. What? Say that again.
Commands your attention or commends?
Commend your attention, bro. I couldn't even read what was going on the screen, bro. Listen, I got some new weed today. It's called Fruity Loops, and that's how I'm feeling. I'm feeling a little whacked out.
I'm smoking on this like month's worth of Keith in the Keith catcher right now. It's fucking me up.
Oof. Oh, well, you're handling a little bit better than I am. You know, I've been I'm over here fucked up. I can't even read what's going on. Lose. I'm calling brass instruments Winwoods. Like, what am I talking about?
Gotta get that brass violin, bro.
Maybe we'll start it. You never know. I feel like all these
Get on
instruments.
that. Can you build us a brass violin? I bet it would sound pretty awesome. Like one of those like metal acoustic guitars, whatever they're called.
Oh yeah. Is that a mandolin? Or what's a mandolin?
There's like these they look like a regular acoustic, but it has this like big metal plate on it, like a resonator plate or something.
Oh yeah, no, it's like it's this one, right? Mandolin. Or is that not a guitar?
Mandolin is like its
own thing.
I'm talking about,
Okay.
yeah, like that might have one too, but like
Oh,
some
that
of
looks
them
kind of
know what those are
awesome.
called.
That looks kind of dope. I'm not gonna lie.
And mandolin's pretty awesome. 4-string. I think they're a 4-string. It's like
Yeah.
a bass almost.
I feel like M would be fucking with a mandolin for some reason. I don't know why. I feel like she'd just have a mandolin too. She wouldn't even just be fucking with it. She'd just be having it and like, going on excursions for mandolin conventions and stuff.
Yeah, I think she taught mandolin to third graders in Vietnam. And gets around with that mandolin. And, like, it's all about the mandolin and kazoo. She has one of those, like, has like a harmonica holder. She has the kazoo holder.
Bro, the M lore continues.
M has a good story arc.
Shit, absolutely, and it just keeps going. She'll drop in the stream. I just found this dog. I'm gonna keep it. It's mine now. All right.
She's out there rescuing dogs and playing kazoo.
You do you, M. You do you. Oh shit.
Shout out M.
Yeah, dude. Of many talents. So we got a couple 2-3 more tunes. Send It Squad right here with Dendroid. I like that. Look at that artwork, dude. How do you do that? What is that? It's the whole background. I've never seen that before. Looks dope though. Then we got actually I think I'm going this way. Okay.
Got Optic in there.
Got Optic in here. We got a couple Spotify links. Second Nature, what'd you send us? We got Vibrations from Second Nature. I believe that's the next one right here.
I think earlier Second Nature was asking if that Kyle was actually the other Second Nature, but it's not. It's a different Kyle.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if that was answered or not.
Okay. So we do got Second Nature.
Both Second Natures know each other and they're friends. That's pretty cool.
Oh, shit. Second Natureception. Okay. Let's hear this. Play, please. Okay, wait. I don't think it's working.
Sound fun.
Yeah, I don't think it's working on Spotify. Do you have a SoundCloud link, Second Nature? It's not playing for some reason. It's saying it's playing. It's not playing.
I was hearing it though. You didn't hear it?
That was the 30-second clip that comes out of this Discord. I mean, I could play it from the player. It was only 30 seconds though, right there. Let me check. I might have Spotify on this computer if that's what it's trying to load. Oh, okay. Here we go. Beautiful. I got it to work. I don't know how. We did it. Simply Tropical by Second Nature. Lo-fi beats. Smoke weed too. Okay. Part of
Very nice. Got lost in
Elevate.
that one.
Yeah. Nice little one to smoke some too. Nice little chill one to smoke some too. Definitely a vibe. It's off an EP called Elevator Music Side A. And I think that might sum it up pretty nicely too. You know what you're getting into. It's very nice, relaxing music. It's not something that kind of needs to be held under a microscope of like what needs to be done and this needs to be mastered a certain way, or it could use more variety or this, that, and the third. Like, this is marketed and executed perfectly. I want to hear the rest of the EP too, just so I could, just further confirm that. But it's simple for what it is. It's definitely, easy listening. I think anybody and their mother would enjoy something like that. And I don't know if it even needs some sort of feedback. I don't know. Maybe some snare variation or something. But it's also the genre. Like, it doesn't really call for that.
Yeah, elevator music. It's almost a nod to just kind of being in the background and kind of just listening to it as you go about your elevator ride, I guess.
Yeah. Or any kind of ride, you want to you want to smoke some weed real quick and not really have to, put something on in the background that's not going to annoy you when things get too loud or too, out of nowhere EDM-y or IDM-y, like it's nice for what it is.
Yeah, when you want to dab in a public elevator, it's good.
Yeah, do that. Definitely dab it up, guys, especially to this music. Phosphor Tendrel approved.
It's chill. I can't find any fault with it.
Yeah.
Elevated music. There you go.
Ooh,
It's
like
definitely
that.
a smoke out tune, and just like let's vibe out on this vibraphone like little bell sounds.
Yeah.
And some redux.
The variation that I would have personally liked from like the snare, maybe even EQing it or like having a little bit of movement even in its own, not changing the sample just like in itself. I think it was made up for in the flutes and like that kind of background. I don't know if it was a vinyl sample or like arpeggiator you did with it, but it definitely had like a nice variation every couple 2-3 bars that made me less inclined to have an opinion on the snares, because then it just took me away. I wasn't even paying attention to the snares. I was just listening to the song, which is what 99% of people are going to be doing instead of fucking sitting there. Oh my God.
Yeah, it's almost like with lo-fi, there's no one instrument that's supposed to really stand out. It's all just like a very cohesive whole, like a good mix.
Yeah.
And with that little bit of like, just like crunch on it from like redux or whatever.
I always have a hard time actually critiquing lo-fi in that way, and I'm almost envious of the way people can keep it as chill out as that, and be like, this is the final product, 3 minutes, and it's gonna have a snare going the same time, or even the same snare and like a little chill boom, but boom, like this very chill, like minimal thing. Like, I almost envy people who can consistently do something like that, because I overcomplicate things to my own faults, like it's nobody's business, bro.
Same.
Yeah, but you made it work, you made it work. Now it's working for you.
Kind of, yeah.
Shit, man. So we got Grayscale over here, who's also holding it down all the time. Mr. Coney Hawk, Stupefied's over here. We got another one, another Spotify one. Dendroid and motherfucking Optic over here.
Optic.
How you doing? Frost Chow's, what's up? Undefined, what's up? Coffee Table, what's up? Gush Nugs, thank you for those bits before too. I think we were listening to a tune or doing something in the meantime. But thank you for all the support, everybody, and thank you for the tunes. We got it's an Undefined tune, but it's a Grayscale remix. Look at that, it's a twofer.
Genuine ostrich. 3 payments. Wait, what?
Holy. Yo.
Nice.
That first of all, it hit you really unsuspecting too. It was just like what the fuck is that? You know, like you the intro didn't give you anything away, any bit away. There was no cliche like clap or drum build up, you know. It was just right in your goddamn face as soon as it drops, and no hint of that right before. And then it just didn't stop the whole time, man. So I don't know if you're gonna keep going. It's a day old. This track says it is. He's got 30 plays on it already in a day old.
Nice.
So he's obviously
the arrangement, dude, like it was really creative in the arrangement. And I think I heard in there's a sample of one of the ghosts from Super Mario 64. Is that what that is? Like a laughing ghost.
Oh, was that? Was that right at the
That's what
end?
it is. Somewhere in there's like like one of those ghost sounds.
Oh shit!
It sounds so familiar, but yeah, dude, like there's a lot of cool, like just different things going on in there that happen maybe even once. Like there's a sample that'll play once during the tune, and that's it. So it is the ghost. Yes. Okay. Right on. Good work.
It's Boo laughing. Wow.
Yes, the Boo.
Good call.
Boo.
Good call, man. No, that's awesome. And I don't know if you're gonna keep going with it too, because it seems like it's just one drop right now, and I don't think it doesn't need anything else. Second Nature. Holding it down with a dono. Thank you, my guy. Second Nature. Elevator Beats. That's what I'm going to listen to my fucking coffee with. The Elevator Beats EP, baby. Thank you, dude. Sorry, I lost my train of thought.
Good tune. Yeah, really innovative arrangement in terms of like where you're placing all those sort of one-off sounds, I think. Very nice.
Yeah, it definitely, it had a fresh, it just kept like a fresh sound throughout the whole thing, even though it seemed like it was one patch that kind of, let me get back to it. Let me get back to that one. Hold up. Look at him. Woof.
Damn, look at those pants. They look good on me.
I know, right? I was just going to say, I don't know if anyone's wore the pants like that. Oh, that's not the pants one. This is the pants one. Boom.
Makes me want to go to the thrift store and find some used leather pants.
Oof. Let's go. They got to be broken in already, too, you know? Let's go. But, yeah, man, I don't know if there's any real feedback to this, maybe besides if you do add, maybe add an outro, maybe add a little bit more of, if there's not going to be a second drop, maybe just have it kind of end a little bit more full too. I don't know how, or I don't know how you do that with, I don't think you should have the bass keep going with it or anything, and maybe sprinkle elements of the that intro to it, but I don't know, man. That was a gas tune. It had me going from front to back, and yeah, I don't know what you're looking to do with it too, but please keep me updated.
Yeah, I just got my 13-month badge.
Oh,
let's go.
Shit. Phosphor, how did you just sub to us while you're sitting right here?
I just got the noti.
Oh my God, he's got Tendrel bot working overtime. Must be. Subscribing to channels, everything. Thank you, boss. I appreciate that. I don't even got to
My pleasure, my man.
interrupt the conversation to thank the dono right there. Thank the sub. I think that's a first. Okay. Also, we skipped undefined, so we're going back. We're going back to him. We're going back. Here we go. Bow.
Yeah, that's a slapper.
Big one. Big one. Yeah, that literally was just front to back girth. I love the little fills that was in there. That was just like everything chopped away, but some like you know, some like nice little whippy basses and shit.
A great rhythm on the basses and the arps, whatever used on there, sounded really nice.
Yeah, full too, man.
Chugginess.
Say it again.
The chug-a-chug.
The chugginess.
the chugginess of it.
The chuggy. I like the chuggy.
Chuggy and chunky.
The okay. Chunkiness, yeah. No, definitely. Yo. Oh wait, it's not even the right one.
One thing I'll say is I used that same kind of snare on my first EP on the first tune, and now when I listen back to it, I kind of wish I'd varied it up a little more by using maybe like frequency shifter to just kind of like vary the pitch a little bit, or like maybe another thing I learned from Tendrel is to like keep it varying up all the time, so like the snare is just always different. So maybe not to that extent, but like maybe vary up the snare a little bit.
Okay.
I just hear that a lot now because I use that same kind of like that same style of snare.
Yeah.
And now like I don't know, it's inside my head now.
Yeah.
And I always kind of hear it the same way.
No, I think that's I would say the same thing too. The same I don't think it was to the extent of like the lo-fi-ness where, you know, it was like the one consistent snare, but maybe just even playing with some of the frequencies of the snare that you already have could just make it's not a bad snare by any means. You know what I mean? I think you could build off of it too. Yeah, you use it, maybe even just pitch it a different way, or you know, just maybe switch it out too. But I think that's even me really looking for something to say about this tune. Someone said maybe a fade out, and maybe that could work too. This one I would say has a little bit better of a little bit better. Like you might give it a little bit more of leeway for fading out. Like instead of the last one was a little bit quicker, you know. The last one maybe had just one drop, and this one's still more of a fleshed out tune. So I think you could fade out the tune right at the end, but an outro really wouldn't hurt it. Just pulling some elements back, like you kind of shown you could do in the drop, maybe that would help fade it out a little bit better. But honestly, I don't mind it as is. I like the intro. The basses were huge, and look at that master, dude. Chunky is the right word, huh?
Super solid.
Ooh. So yeah, man. If that's like literally hardly any words of advice for this one. But good fucking job, dude. Words of encouragement. Bravo, my friend. That
Bravissimo.
that was huge. That got us all going. Got the people going. I believe Stupid Fried is up next. Let me just triple check. Undefined.
Yo, can I hit the restroom really quick? I'll
Absolutely.
be right back.
Do what you got to do, baby. Yes, Stupid Fried. I'm going to load this one up. Beautiful. Then we got Looney O. Then we got Dendroid. Then we got Optic. Oh, whoa. Big ones tonight, guys. Big ones tonight, guys. What do we got? Conspiratio. We got one from you too. I opened it. We got Lunio. We got Dendroid. Where is it? Conspiracy right there. I see you. Yes, Dendroid. How do you do that? That's fucking awesome. Do you guys see this? Look at this, bro. Like, I really need to know how to do that. But the man is back. The man, the myth, the legend. Back from the batch room. Back from the batch room.
Batch room. Hey.
Killing it, man. I appreciate you coming through for the beat and greet, man. You know.
It was my pleasure.
Absolutely. Hey, my pleasure. My pleasure, man. You don't say it. It's our pleasure, not your pleasure.
Pleasure all around.
Yeah.
And then beat off tomorrow.
Absolutely. Hey, you coming back too? It's a pleasure to have you back too.
Let's
Man's
go.
been working so hard. Let's go. It's time for a beat off. Talking about beat off, we got a goddamn vet right here. A goddamn vet. Let's start it up. Let's see what he's got.
Lost to the wind, and now you're gone. Lost to the wind, losing all the things I love. That's made me a broken man. All the dreams that we had, that's made me a broken man.
Okay. Nice fucking vibe, Stupid Fried. That was heavy.
Let's go, waffle fries. That was a good one.
So do I ask about this, or do I wait till like Stupid Fried sitting in the hot seat and see what waffle fries is all about, or is this between you two?
No, we just had that. Remember how Tomas is a burrito? Well, waffle fries. So Stupid Fried is actually a basket of waffle fries in real life. And if he ever streams, we'll get to see that.
Damn, you think he's gonna have like a cartoon animation of just fries, just like Tomas?
He won't even have like a moving mouth or anything. It'll just like emit sound. Just a picture of a basket of waffle fries. Not even like a cartoon drawing.
I never looked at his name like that until now. Now I'm just seeing Stupid Fries, you know? Like now I'm just, that's it. Damn. He identifies.
It's like either deep fried or like actually stoned.
Yeah, no, I'm thinking deep fried now. But I'd be impressed as hell if waffle fries could make beats like this, bro.
No.
Shit. Who it was featuring somebody, Frey Verse, that I'm assuming was the singer. But I don't know. I really like that. Whatever vibe was that homeboy was on, I want to be a part of that.
Stupid Fried is always holding it down with those keys, like the Rhodes sound or like an organ sound.
Oh
Very
yeah.
nice.
No, it like you could tell what was brought to the table on Stupid Fried's end with this beat, you know? I feel like he kind of might even directed the vocalist on what to do, because the vocals just they fade in and out really nicely. They sit really nicely over the things too. It's kind of I don't know if you're familiar with Ghost Creek. You fuck with it's DMVU's side project with like a singer, and it's the same style of singing too, where it's like almost like gospel-y too, where it's like a high-pitched, maybe The Weeknd kind of thing going on. But yeah, this was fire, man. I think you should collab more with this guy, or whoever you collab with here.
I use Melodyne, Stupid Fried. Very nice.
What's that?
Apparently, Melodyne it's like for editing vocals, so you can get the pitch exactly right and the timing, and it's like really super. It sounds really natural.
Oh, free?
No, I think it's like at least a few $100.
Oh, of course. Damn, that's actually awesome. I gotta look into that though, but I don't know if I'm collabing with enough vocalists to make it worth it. Like I don't know if it's something. Would you use it on your own vocals? Is that why you would have it?
Probably, yeah. I don't know how to use it, and I've never even. I know about it, but I've never seen anyone like do anything with it, so I wouldn't know. But I mean, it would be cool to mess around with. Yeah, you could probably use it for creative editing too. I would say.
Oh, nice.
Rather than trying to just fix stuff, you could like make stuff go crazy.
Oh, true. Maybe even it would help with like latency issues and shit too, because sometimes you run something through like a vocoder or something and it's delayed. It's not right on the beat. I don't know, but that's interesting, man. I gotta check this out. What was it called?
Melodyne.
Melodyne. All right.
So like Stupid Fried. You can micro edit all the pitch and timing and everything, right?
Tried singing but couldn't hold tune well, so I surgically fixed it. Oh. Wait, so was he saying that was him? Wait, let me scroll up to this.
Yeah, I thought it was that other vocalist. Wait, Stupid Fried, did you do the vocals? They wrote the lyrics, I processed the fuck out of them.
Oh, they just did the vox,
okay.
Yeah.
So they sent you a dry vocal, and you sent it through Melodyne.
Ooh, okay. All right.
Right on.
Nice flex. We know you could do the MIDI. We know you could do the organs and stuff, but that's a nice little flex of the vocal processing too. Nice little thing to have in your tool belt. You never know. Beautiful. So we got Lunio up next. I'm pretty sure. Let me just double check. Lunio. Motherfucking across the pond. This guy's coming through with it. Let's see what he's got. I don't even know how to say that. Cultman Pondzilla? Hold up. How do you say this one? Calm.
Destruo seu mundinho com o meu pisante. Minha lírica sempre cuspindo fogo. A cabeça queima igual Pompeia. Flow é cansado, mas tá aqui de novo. Saí de uma tartaruga lema. Quem vive à margem nunca teve o piso. Acabou com o sonho igual porteiro dentro. Mais underground do que Julia a sangue. Nós é a revolta que alimenta os menores. Mergulho em drogas tipo a pobre chama. Não aguento o baque, primo, liga só. Meu rap é podre igual a cobra com. Não fala, diz, faz. Tá, a culpa desse estresse é falta de fumaça. Vamos fingir que a cena não fede a farsa. Eu quero que se foda se eu sou uma ameaça. Eu só tô cansado que ela foi de graça. Yeah, calmo tipo Godzilla. Me sinto 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 calmo tipo Godzilla.
Yo, Looney, so you produced this? Holy.
Eu não consigo respirar tipo filho do Hulk. Vocês nunca me entenderam, por isso eu tô cagando. Talvez o forte, ou até o Luciano. Eu tento ser explícito, mas devo ser grego. E quando eu tô chapado eu uso meu Big Da. tá buscando barras nas minhas pinturas rupestres. Terreno fértil cuja imaginação cresce. Quem vazou o nude do Trump, fim dos tempos merece. Desnecessário, até o Ibis vence comigo em campo, no qual eu entro só no dia dos profs. Dou aulas cria, jogo solo no cofre. Minha gata não gasta nada com mira laser. Se precisar eu tô de sniper na laje. Não temo nada, tô tipo um kamikaze. Mas se der ruim me casa, me salve e leva pra casa. Calmo tipo Godzilla. Me sinto calmo tipo Godzilla. Calmo tipo Godzilla. Me sinto calmo tipo Godzilla. Calmo tipo Godzilla. Às vezes puto, às vezes calmo tipo Godzilla. Calmo tipo Godzilla. Às vezes calmo, às vezes puto tipo Godzilla. Foda-se.
Damn, man. Even cooler knowing that that was produced like in-house, you know? It was not like a remix or something, like a grabbed off of a tune that's already kind of been made. That's like an original that you produced the track for, and it's in Portuguese. You know, this man's from fucking Brazil. This guy's from Sao Paulo, Brazil. That's how you say it, right? You gotta throw the fucking twang on it. Right? Where is he from?
Sao Paulo?
Oh, shit, man. Yo, crazy. This guy's, honestly, I'm always impressed with Lunio's production, and that was like a whole different vibe, too. It wasn't the bass kind of thing that, like, we do and we're like, engulfed in. That was nice hip-hop, really true to, like, just gritty hip-hop, and in Portuguese. I think that's even cooler, man. I want to know what they were saying.
Right, yeah. I'm reading Elevate saying here. I want to know what the lyrics say. That was a great track. Everything sounds clean.
Yeah.
Again, I'm hearing it in mono, but it sounded great.
Yeah, no, the vocals, something about it, especially that first guy, really, really drew you in too, and the vocals were all over the place. Like I was hearing some low end stuff and then some high end kind of stuff off on the side too. So it's almost like when you have a producer who does this kind of like EDM, IDM stuff and then brings it back into some hip hop, you're gonna make some groundbreaking shit, you know, with the knowledge you know from that and bring it back into like, it's almost like making lo-fi beats. But if you make the fucking dope shit, like I know Second Nature and Lunio does, then when you bring it back and strip everything down, it's just nothing but the dope ass stuff. So big ups.
So this one's released. This is on Spotify right now.
Yeah, it looks like a whole album, a 10-piece album. Did you produce anything else on this album, Lunio, or was that the one tune? Because I heard the guy say the title of the song like 10 times. But if I tried, I would butcher it. Calmo Godzilla. That's what I'm reading. Calmito Pagalo Godzilla. But I mean, when he said it in the song, it sounded smooth as fuck, you know? But let's go. Let's see what we got. Lunio, please link us to your SoundCloud or whatever else you got going on that guy's album, because that was gas. Up next, we got Dendroid, Optic, and then Conspiracy. Holy. Send it, squad. Dendroid.
Idiotic dance music. IDM.
It's kind of pretentious, though. Intelligent dance music, that's kind of fucking pretentious, right?
It's opposites.
Oh shit. Alright. Well, oh shit, Elevate. Thank you, my man. Gifting it to the Sao Paulo native. Appreciate you, brother. Ooh, 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 ooh.
Wow.
Ooh, you wanna say something? I'm kind of a little speechless.
I do like someone saying that Foley, like the way the there's like almost like a leaf crunching sound or some kind of like crispy Foley layered in there is really, really nice. And the sub is super fat. And I tend to love that kind of Foley stuff where it's very, it evokes a lot of imagery. And that kind of gave me like a walking through the woods imagery with like that, the crunching.
Yeah.
So that was really nice. I enjoyed that. And, just, yeah, great mix and overall good arrangement.
Dude, I love your imagery of it. That's what I was gonna say. I appreciate like hearing what other people think of when they hear tunes like that too, because that just took me away too. You know, that was like super put you in the zone, even up to the last reverbed out ding that happened, like reverbed out, nice little synth, like twinkly little synth. You're like, oh, you're holding on to it like till the last second. And I think you know tunes like that are like, oh man, super special. And Tendrel, you're consistently doing that with the tunes that are fully fleshed out that you submit to. They're always like really heavy into the vibes. It's never flood you guys with flexing sound design and this, that, and the third. Even though it's there, it comes on slow, and I think that's like what's really appealing about the tunes. And I don't know, man, you're really locking down this fucking this vibe of just like, I don't know, Tipper-esque, you know, whatever. But the down tempo, the best part of it, like my favorite part of that shit too, you know, it's just the real nice vibe. You're taking people away, guiding them on a DMT trip or some shit, bro. So, oof.
So it is actually leaves, Dendroid, right on. Did I nail that?
Oh, it was, huh?
It's actually leaves.
So do you think it's like the Foley? Do you think that's what kind of like separates maybe something from somebody from calling something industrial? Like, you know, your approach to something to maybe his? Is there more of like a organicness to it? Because I do know you do use organic sounds, like obviously M stuff, and you know, but then there's like the optic tunes and the optic samples, which are nothing but computer grit, you know?
Yeah, just like heavy synth bass. Yeah.
Yeah.
I do love that kind of like natural sounding stuff, and to like layer that in the way it's layered in with the percussion there is always really nice. But I don't know. I guess that could be used in industrial type music as well. Even like not necessarily those type of sounds, but like metal clanging sounds and like, you know, that kind of Foley.
Yeah. Oh, true.
Sure, yeah.
A different type of Foley is what you're saying. Yeah. Not even like
Foley.
The water driplets. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Wow, that might be a big thing too. I was thinking there was less of Foley in something like yours, but there's like just a different type, you know? There's a different type of crunch to it, or glass breaking instead of, you know, whatever, like water dropping or something, you know? It's that is a good approach to it. Both of them have Foley. One is just a little bit darker.
Yeah, and also the way you process it too, like especially in industrial, you kind of run everything through like a shitload of effects, and it becomes something totally else. So like it could really, I guess you could totally take a like a leaf crunching sound and turn it into like a crazy like snare hit or something.
Yeah.
Like a really like saturated snare hit.
That's true. That's true. Two people can use the same thing and turn it into two totally different things too. So fuck it, man. I guess it's just all about intentions, and these intentions, man. Every time he puts one in here, it's like it brings you away. I think we joined the jacuzzi like 3 out of 4 times. He fucking drops a tune. Just, you know, makes me put us in the mood to bring a couple of dudes to the jacuzzi, man. So that's where you're going with the tune. You took us there. Bro. Amazing.
Yeah. Also, yeah. Was there any water sounds layered in there? Because I know that's like That's a cool trick to layer in just like running water, like a creek sound,
Yeah.
which is always a really satisfying Foley sound.
Always, yeah. Especially for just those like kind of still moments. I think the intro might have had some stuff like that. Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe I'm just so used to it being in this kind of type of music too. I just kind of assumed it was there, but it could totally not be. This man could just be hitting us with a fucking left hook.
Saying Chris Farley. You did use a creek sample, right on. Dude, am I just nailing all these sounds?
Yo.
The leaf crunching and the water.
And what was it? The boo?
Oh, the boo, right? Yeah,
boo. Yeah.
I mean, the leaf crunching, which is kind of like a wild guess, it sounds like a leaf.
Damn, man. I don't remember what those sound like. It's been winter for too long. Shit, man.
You know, I finally got outside and mowed the lawn for the first time this year, and I crunched on some leaves.
Wow.
I think it was a sign.
It was. Maybe that's why he's so fucking. That's why he called it out. He's just flexing.
Elevate. Pleather, butt rock, skin hugger, skinny pants.
Guys, hey, that's a totally different stream, all right? By this time of the night, he's usually in his late night stream. He's usually on the OF stream, yep. Showing off that bulge. Yes,
bulge.
sir. Damn, talking about bulges, though, we got Optic motherfucking sound with Lil Shit John Casey type beat. Okay.
Let's go, Optic.
See what he's got. Yikes. Ugh.
Let's go.
Probably one of the worst beats I've ever heard, I think, honestly. Maybe one of... Ugh. Man, so many problems. I don't know where to start. You want to start with mix downs? What do you want to do? Sound design? We talk about the country vocals that were going on. What do we want to start with?
Optic, I think you need to cut like 2 dB at 200, and that's it.
Oh, yeah, just to roll off of all the bass. Just cut it all.
Just cut everything between like 30 and 10K, and just leave the high end and low end, and then record it to tape and bounce it back into Ableton.
Easy fix, easy peasy. Oh, bro.
Slow it down by half. Put everything in repitch mode, and then do the frequency shifter thing on the master channel. do the tape stop frequency shifter.
Start over. We're gonna do it live. Just do it
man.
live.
Cram every optic trick in one thing.
Oh shit, man! No, that was totally gas though. From the switch up to the sound design throughout the whole thing, the bop was there. Boptic is right, yo.
Total bop.
Dude, is that hi-fi as opposed to lo-fi? I think so, bro. Damn, I wonder if this song would survive in hi-fi. You know, it's so that 808 is so, you know, ooh.
Yeah, it sounded really square, like very squared off 808 rather than a sine.
Yeah, that was
Just
nice.
Saturated.
Thick. I would say maybe the intro just needs a little bit of something. It didn't really like. I mean, I know the whole point was so that, you know, you're not giving up too much of what's coming, but I liked the whole end of the tune. I liked, you know, the whole, even leading up to that, I liked everything, but the intro was just like super weird. Like, I don't know. It didn't really give me anything to grasp onto. But, I mean, it's not to say that the tune didn't redeem itself. Like, it redeemed itself 10 seconds in, you know? Like, yeah, I just think it was, like, the intro might not have been... I mean, the tune is an hour old. I think you might have done it just to flex on us right now. So the tune this just might be a temporary intro. So, I don't know. It was a sleeper intro for sure. Yeah. So, I don't know. It might have needed something else that kind of... to keep it going, but I mean, realistically, that's only 20 seconds of the whole tune, and the rest of it was 100% gas. So I don't know, man. I don't know if that's the right even way to put it, because I don't have any fucking advice for it. I just the intro was just super weird for me.
Intro.
The intro.
It was a fake out intro.
Yeah, 100%. It was. I think that's kind of what the point of it was too, right? To make it kind of like think you're going somewhere and then hit you with the other way. And I think that's what it did that job 100%. But maybe it could be with a different intro too, you know? Something maybe
Take
lo-fi.
the whole intro and just like reverse it.
Never know. Listen to Phosphor. Yeah, Conspiratio. I was just gonna say, what should where should I look for this Facebook video? It's the link below my first track. Okay, never mind. I answered my own question. Here we go.
Wait, Elevate says, I'm pretty sure this optic sound character is Tendrel bot on lean. I mean, that lean is pretty big in Florida, right?
Yeah. Huge, bro. That you know what? That's a nice little comparison. Maybe that's why you guys are just teaming up. He's like he's like the Venom. He's like the Venom to, what is that, Spider-Man?
Spider-Man?
Yeah. Or maybe you're the Venom. I don't know. You're kind of
like the bot has, that's almost the basis of it, of the whole thing, is optic spaces, his neurobase sounds. And I think actually maybe you have some of these too, Brightside, but Optic gave us some of these neurobases that no one else has. So those are like, some of them are unique.
Ooh.
Some are part of his sample pack, but some are like these new ones that he made, I think, for like special people.
I might have grabbed them.
Correct me if I'm wrong.
But I grabbed, I think when he recently said one thing, snares. It was snares. That's what I just grabbed. Yeah, that's fire. That's dope. I need to maybe ask him, maybe hound him about it, because, you know, these fucking optic basses. Ooh.
Sizzle bass.
Ooh. Let's go. So we got a video, not only an audio, we got a video from Conspiratio. Let's see what we got.
Let's establish peace in outer space. Together, let's establish peace in outer space. Together, let's establish peace in outer space.
Tank top.
Tank top dick. Let's go, Elevate.
Damn. Wow. Is that a brand new tune from Conspiracy, or was that an older one? 23 hours ago. Oh, okay. Brand new. Nice, bro. All right. Sounds like one of your, like, chiller ones, too. Coincidentally, you had fucking Optic and Phosphor fighting it out to the death in space, Gundam style, which was awesome. Damn, bro. I think I kind of like this style of yours too. You know, sometimes you're more in your face bass. You know, it's more like the heavier sound design, and this was like a step back almost, kind of using those wobbles as like just a compliment. You know, like a little bit more of a little bit less of like the main focus, and a little bit more of like a driving force behind it. It could maybe, I don't know if the tune's released or this is just you're using it as a teaser trailer, but yeah, maybe a little bit of vocals here and there, something to kind of aid to this like peace and space kind of theme that you got going on. Maybe you could have like more like themed samples, you know, like some Gundam like fight sounds or something. I'm sure the sounds from that sequence that you were playing were actually probably really dope. Maybe you could use some of those samples in it or something like that. I don't know. That's just me kind of brainstorming about what to fucking do with a tune that's not mine. Not giving any technical advice or anything like that. So, I mean, the possibilities are endless of what you could do with it. I don't really think it needs much, maybe besides helping the theme. You know, I don't know.
Yeah,
but that's just thought. Yeah.
Having more things too, because if I guess you won't be able to actually release it with that video, right? So you might want to kind of bring that visual imagery into the music itself. That's a great point.
True. Definitely would maybe help bring in the Gundam crowd too, because it's there, you know, it's like a cult like show. So maybe you'd have like what do they call those things where it's like anime synced up with videos, ADRs or ASDRs or something like that. That's huge. It's like certain animes that are linked up with music too. I swear to God, it's really big. You could link into a whole new market like that too. It was really big with rappers too, oddly enough. Like they would just have like fucking Dragon Ball Z fights and then like a fucking XXX Tentacion song or something. AMVs right there, exactly. AMVs. What are they? Anime music videos or something? Is that what that's called? Well, either way, man, I really appreciate it. The visual aspect was a really cool thing to do too. Maybe you could just use that to tie back into what you're doing with the music too, and it would just add a whole new effect. So big ups, my guy, big ups.
Good tune, solid mix.
Yeah, for real, and yeah, definitely solid mix and everything too. Really nice. I don't know if you want to add anything else to it or what, my guy.
I got nothing.
All right,
I'm bad
yeah.
at this.
No, you've been hey, more than a pleasure to have on. We've been going through tunes like nobody's business, and it looks like we got Kyo Sean left, and then it's just Second Nature too. So in the effort of, I know you got to get doing what you're doing. You've been streaming all fucking day before this too. So I don't know, how you're looking too, but we've got through almost everyone besides one, Kyo Sean, who I'm not sure who's in here, who that is. That's a first time beat and greeter. But
I'm good, man. I just want to get some food after this.
Yeah,
Pretty
absolutely.
Good,
I got this.
I got sipping my adult beverage here. We've been smoking a little bit. Yeah, what you got there?
I got a full salad over here that's been sitting here since
go.
we've been sound checking. So I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. We've been eating these beats. So let's listen to Kyo Sean. We'll get you out of here, wrap the episode up, and maybe I'll listen to another second nature beat or two before we do the dipski. But yeah, let's see what Kyo Sean's got. Oh, there he is. There he is. I fucked up there. I gotta restart it. There we go. I like that's a vibe. That's a vibe and a half, man. I really fuck with some like. Would you call that house? Would you call that like some techno? What would you?
It was almost like lo-fi house.
Yeah, very minimal. Like I don't know, man. That was. It sounded like it could have had a lo-fi hip hop beat over it too instead, but you just substituted that out for fucking a 4-4, like boom, 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 and it worked perfectly there, man. I think I don't know if there's a big demographic of people doing this too, like having a chilled out house music or like tropical house, kind of like even toned down. But yeah, what would you label it? You don't know what to label it. He says, kind of, I don't know. Is there more people or inspiration, people you're working with that does this kind of thing too? Because I really enjoyed it. Feedback wise, man, holy.
Yeah, dude, I thought it was a great mix. Again, I don't know. I'm hearing in mono, so like a lot of the stuff I do, I kind of like do a lot of panning, so I can't tell if there's any panning, so I can't give any advice on that maybe, but I enjoyed it.
Yeah, I would say if out of all the ones that you've mentioned the mono thing about, that this one had a little bit less of the spaciousness than the rest too. So I don't know if that's actually something that would be much more needed too. In this track, there wasn't too much going on to where you need like this going here and this going there. It seemed like that one main synth was going on, and it wasn't that spaced. So maybe in terms of drums, you could do some help with that. Have the drums all be mono and have that twinkly thing, whatever that was, be a little bit more spaced out. But what would you say if you did hear that one and it wasn't as spaced out as possible? It wasn't as like spacious as you'd like it to be.
Oh, just in terms of separating out different instruments in the field?
Yeah, since there were so little of them here, it wasn't like us where we need this bass one here and this one left and this one right. Like, what would you say to where would you move certain things? Would you space it out or tighten it up?
I guess I would say, my thing is always to space it out. So like, I guess in this case, maybe you'd want to do like take each instrument and look at it like it's on a stage, like a band playing maybe, and have like pan like maybe the bass a little bit to the right, and then like the lead a little bit to the left maybe. Do something maybe with the hi-hats.
Ooh, okay.
Stuff like that, just to kind of give it like a space. Again, I can't tell if it had a space, but yeah.
Yeah, no, so definitely I could agree with that too. Same kind of concepts, whether it be IDM or EDM or like this kind of house music too. I think the spacing is kind of just maybe regardless of what genre it is, it's just like certain things got to go a little bit left, a little bit right, and then the other things stay center 100%. But
maybe like leave the low end in the center, but then take like maybe the mid range of the bass, pan that a little bit, and then pan the lead the other way. For sure, that could be nice.
Yeah, no, for real. That there was like not too many elements in there too, so it would be a little bit tough to say what in particular needs it, but maybe a little bit of that would help tie things up, because they. Like, as opposed to a couple other songs that we heard tonight, there was just more spacing involved. Things sound a little bit more like all-encompassing, whereas I think it was, this one could have maybe just used a little bit, but regardless, I don't know why I'm harping on this so much. The tune was fucking gas. I hope that's not, there wasn't any, there were really nothing technically wrong with it besides maybe just emphasizing a little bit of spacing. But yeah, man, gas tune. I really love the minimalism and really the choice of samples too. I know I'm fucking talking about the spacing and bullshit like that, but the choice of the samples was really clean too. All the drums and kicks and snares. So good job on everything like that too. But yeah, man, I think
the vinyl crackle going on a little bit. I'd say maybe you could add even throw like a redux on the master channel and like crank that up a little bit.
Oh,
maybe in parallel. Give it some more crunch.
Nice little saturation technique, huh? Nice little like, boom.
Especially if you have Live 11, the new redux is fucking fire, dude.
Ooh, I didn't know they upgraded it. Is it what, stronger or what?
They put a dry wet in there, but there's also like a color controller. There's 2 extra controls in there that give you a lot more freedom with the dynamic range of it and the which frequencies are accentuated.
Oh shit. Perfect. Yeah, because sometimes the Redux in 10 is just like you hear it, you crank it up anything more than 2, and you're like, it's too distinguishable, you know?
Yeah, you got to throw it in parallel. At least that's what I do all the time.
Oh, okay. All right, I like that. My choice of Redux is kind of less. I just use it less because I haven't found a way around it. But I might take that, throw it in the back pocket.
The new one is the new one's great. It's more flexible.
Ooh, okay. Perfecto, bro. So, yeah, that was the run through of the tunes, bro. I mean, we got a couple more from Second Nature. I mean, and I could pack up a bowl and listen to them on the way out too. But I know you've been on stream all day. We've been doing this for over 3 hours now. So if you wanna leave us off with anything, if you wanna fucking,
I mean, dude, yeah, thanks for having me. Appreciate it. It's been great. I'm glad we got to do this finally. It's been a long time. It's been like a year, dude. 13 months now. I can't believe it.
Yeah, dude.
But I also would like to thank you for doing what you're doing and bringing people on to talk to them about whatever they're doing. And I think you've been a big inspiration to all of us in this community. So thank you.
Hey, bro. Hey, it's mutual. You guys fucking keep the fire lit under my ass, and yo, real talk, it's like very personable too. So I'm not just saying that as a broad thing. Like you in particular have been a very big inspiration in keeping this thing going. And certain days where I know even if you would be the only one at the beat off, I'm like, all right, I gotta show up to the beat. I gotta just be. There's people there that rely that fucking beat off. I gotta fucking be there. All right. So I mean, even if I'm falling asleep, I'm gonna be in my fucking chair, falling asleep. We're going to do the beat-offs. We're going to fucking keep holding it down and I guess keep passing on the inspiration, and because you guys are doing the same thing for me too. So I appreciate you sitting in the chair with your nice little fucking khakis and leather. We're holding it down for like 3+ hours with us too, and the 13 months before that. So, I'm looking forward to everything that's going to happen in the future, and maybe we could work together on some stuff too, more so than just a beat and greet, maybe work on a network of fucking streaming and shit.
Yes, absolutely.
Hey, thank you again.
It's great to be here, man.
Hey, of course, we'll have you back too. This was fun as fuck. You're an awesome dude. Girth Gang vet. So everybody, one more time, make some noise for Phosphor. Go check him out on stream. He streams
stream five days a week, and Saturday night 10 o'clock live looping.
Boom, there it is.
Probably Tendrel bots though.
Exactly. Yeah, go check out his project and at least go look at the beard, guys. I mean, come on. A bunch of you came in here and were surprised to see that beard. Come on. You could go see it all day, 5 days a week. All right? So, beautiful, man. Beautiful.
The bulge.
The bulge.
All right, Elevate. Just DM me, okay?
Oh, shit. All right, man. Well, hey, thank you again, bro. Have a great rest of the night. We'll see you tomorrow for the beat-off, huh?
That's right. I'll be there.
All right, my guy. Yo, appreciate it. Much love.
Much love.
Peace, dude. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. All right. There, poofed right out of his pants. He was gone before we even realized what to do with him. Poofed right out of his pants. You seen it? It was magic. Oh, wow. Amazing. So, guys, that was a lot of fucking tunes. We got one or two more from Second Nature who dropped it on us. I see someone in here who wanted their tune played as well, and said they didn't like Discord. I'll listen to it too. I just wanted to get Mr. Phosphor out of here. It's been 3.5 hours, and he streamed all day today too. He goes from like 3 to 7 too. So, yeah, man. Appreciate y'all doing what you're doing. Everyone who's fucking throwing streams, everyone who's throwing their goddamn songs in here, everyone who's been fucking hanging out. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. We do this all the time. Different days, different things. So we'll hit the hot box. Listen with Second Nature tune. and check it out.
Like I actually saw it, and that was pretty surreal. Same thing, you know, ripped it through the bubbler, took as many tokes as I could, finally broke through, flying, and there was like these like triangle lines like everywhere along the walls, and like they were just like flashing colors and wonderful likeness, and this head like.
I think it's literally just the tune.
I can't even describe.
I think it's literally just the tune. You guys, hold on. Let it drop first. I think it's just the tune. It's super low. Just let it drop first. It's almost there. It's so close.
You can see its mouth, and it blended in with the background of this realm. Like it just like appeared.
It's like a minute and a half of that. That's why.
To me in a language that wasn't English, but it was a language I could understand. And it wasn't speaking like I'm speaking. It was more like as if it was doing.
You guys hear it now or what?
Unimaginable beauty, unimaginable power. In this place, time and space does not exist.
What the hell's going on? Okay, my controller wasn't working either. My fucking controller wasn't working, baby. Also, Trooks, we got everything. We got a little bit of everything. We listened to some fucking Brazilian rap music. Gas. Cheers. Oh, there's nothing in there. There was nothing in my bowl. I went to go fucking hit it. Holy second nature, I see you. I see you. Beautiful. Second Nature just put us in a vibe. That was, you just sent us your lo-fi project, your elevator music project, and it just hit the nail on the head of the lo-fi, but there was the dub project, and you could obviously do the sound design and a little bit of more technical side of things too. So I like that there's two sides of it. Yeah, I like that there's two sides of it. It's a little bit tough that you got two names though too, Second Nature, but I like that it's super. Oh no, it's not even. Oh, it is Supernatural. Yeah. Whoo! It's Supernatural. So it also has to do with your fucking original name too, Second Nature. So you're in the clear, my guy. This guy, I like how it has something to do with that too. One kind of builds off the other. Great tune. We got another one from Conspiracy coming up next. Dude, I made a whole Neo Elevator music episode. Oh, EP? Nice. Elevator. Elevator, that's crazy. I made a whole Neo Elevator. Yo, so yes, so same thing with Second Nature, man. He actually made a whole EP of elevator music, which was super dope. I only listened to one track so far. I know it's super dope. Okay? I fucking know it. This is a pre-mix down and master? Okay. Let's hear what he's got. Let me check this out. And also, hit this bong, because now it's packed. Now it's fucking packed. Cheers. Damn it, an audio reset. Damn it. Damn it. Gosh darn it. How do you smoke this weed this late and stay awake? It's not always the case. Tomos comes in to answer that question. It's not always the case. 2 weeks ago, didn't work. 2 weeks ago, it backfired on my ass. Smoked a blunt. Didn't work. Okay. Should be okay. Should be okay. We got an audio reset.
The world doesn't belong to leaders. Doesn't belong to. Doesn't belong to. Doesn't belong to. Doesn't belong to. The world doesn't belong to leaders. The world belongs to all humanity. Humanity.
Mr. Conspiration. Mr. Conspiracy. You scared? You scared the pants right off our guest. You scared the pants right off our guest, Mr. Conspiracy. Look at him. Holy. He's gone. He left his freaking pants. That was a dope one. Static power. I would say what you might want to do with the static. I know you're like super attached to it. You said you spent a long time working with the portal. Maybe use it in like a gate sort of fashion at a certain point too, you know, where to like break the tension of it, because I think it goes for most of that the tune. Maybe it should be like the opposite of stat, you know, like it should be like one part of it could be like anti-static, you know what I mean? If it like either have it gated or anti-gated, to where it's like the kick either is the only time the static comes in, or the kick is when it ducks out, or the snare or something, you know what I mean? Like kind of use it in a way where it's coming and going and coming and going, and it's kind of having a conversation with something else in the tune, whether it be a new element, pink noise, white noise. You should look into pink noise too, because it's not audible. It's there. It'll make your fucking waveform be thick and have space, but it's like almost not audible. So I don't know. Maybe you could do something weird with that. I'm just trying to think of something, because the static it loops the whole thing, and that's not it's not necessarily bad, but it does kind of sometimes get in the way of the other things you want to be in focus, you know, because the static, I would say right over here is good, you know, it's kind of like the main focus, but when it gets to the drops and some shit, maybe that's when you should kind of like ease up on it, and let it have its moments in the spotlight when it needs it, you know? Okay, I'm sorry. This one, bro, y'all can help me finish. It doesn't look like a link, though, my guy. That thing's not coming through as a full link. Is that not working for anybody else? I don't know what kind of link that is, too. I've never seen that. You gonna try that idea? Yo, perfect, man. Yo, conspiracy. You got a good idea of, like, what to do with bass sounds and shit like that, too, you know? So just let your bass sounds kind of do the shine when they come in, because you use them really, really nicely too. So they should be the thing that's what should be gating some of the noise, you know. Like is the wobble, when the wobble is like wah, wah, you know what I mean? Instead of it just being a consistent static, it could be going against the wobble almost. You should try gate or like even a compressor or something. But I don't know. I'm just saying switch up the static a little bit, and however you do it, that's cool too. That's what came to mind for That's what came to mind first, and what I think would cause not much. Of a problem. Okay, we got the link. Conspiracy posted it in Discord. Thank you, my guy, for posting it in Discord. Yeah, I could use sidechain. I could sidechain the kick and sub through it. That'd be gas, man. Yo, I really like the wobble though. It's clean. I almost feel like if something else was going on under it, it would take away from it. Unless that was the only thing going on. That was the only thing going on. It only went on when the wobble was going on too. Like it was a layer to the wobble, but not if it was just like consistent, because then it's just competing with it, you know? Let's go. You took a sneak listen. Elevate. You beat me to it. All right, we getting to it, guys. We got motherfucker Dr. Med Racing. How you doing, man? We got Astotruxi. How do you say your name? I'm not seeing a name here though. You just sent a link, and your name is extremely hard to say. So what should we refer to you by, my man? Astotruxi. And I don't know why I'm saying it like that. But anyway, here we go. I'm going to get the audio reset, and now we're going. Just finished the track. Let's go. We're getting the first listen.
I can hear whispers.
Holy. That's a good one, man. Oh, so. Wait. Is it oh so true? Is that how you say? Is that the name? Oh so true? Oh my God. What did I just read it as? Osotrukse, some shit like that. What the fuck am I saying, bro? What is wrong with me? That makes 100% sense. Osotrukse. What the fuck, man? Everyone's got these non-phonetic names, bro. Like Osotrukse. We got Love 8 Music. We got No Toe Today Satan. No Toe Day Satan. I guess that she's rallying against International Toe Day. We got Dermed Razin. Stu. Pifride. I couldn't fuck that one up, honestly. Stoop. I don't know. I can't fuck that one up, man. I'm trying to butcher it. It won't let me butcher it. Chum's Lick. We got Will. Qualis Sounds. We got Qualis Sounds. Chum's Lick, exactly. Yeah, that's what I said. Chum's Lick. There was... Okay, enough goofing around. Enough horsing around, ladies and gentlemen. Enough horsing around. That's enough goofing off. Attention, class. That was from the man Oh So True. I would say there was one or two parts besides the fucking groove, the vibe that it put me in. The vibe was crazy. You know, there was one or two parts that I was really, really loving. The whole thing in general I was fucking with. But there was, I think, one or two parts that kind of threw me off a little bit. It was like a break that had that glitch going. It had like this glitch that was a little bit louder than everything else, and I think it could have benefited from that being a little bit lower and just being a subtle part of the whole tune. There was like, it kind of was like an arpeggiated, unquantized, like kind of crazy little glitch that was going on. I'm gonna try to open it back up, but I would say I liked it too, but maybe it just could be a little bit of less of the focal point. so that it's easier for people to find the groove too. You could still hide that big brain shit in there, But hold up, I'm trying to find it. I know I need to audio reset too, but hold up. I'm trying to find it. Yeah, you did miss Phosphor. Yeah, he was here for 3 hours, Walker. Right here. And to be completely honest, it's not even all of them. It's not all of them at all. It's just some of them. I think it could fade out, kind of like her voice is doing. I think some of those could do it too, especially like this one, like right around here, or maybe just less variation on them, because the wonkier you get and the more wonky you get, I don't know, it's kind of harder to find the groove too. I do like the ideas, so I do like the sounds. A lot of them go well, but maybe just have some of them be a little bit less prominent. Maybe just have it do the same thing your vocals are doing. Just kind of have it like go a little bit less, or find a couple, 2, 3 really good ones too, and loop that every couple bars. Because the wonkier it gets and the more out there it gets, the harder it is to kind of like. But I mean, that's why the drums are doing such a good job of it. And I said maybe it should just be lower in general. Instead of fuck around with it and find a couple, 2, 3 good ones that aren't as hard to like find, groove to find, and loop those, or like lower it kind of like what you're doing with the vocals so that the drums can take back over and make when the fucking the groove is hitting. But I mean, it's a banging track, bro. This is just in the spirit of feedback. You know what I mean? If this is not something that I would like have to turn off if I heard played on a radio or in a fucking in the car that I was in. So I really dig the tune. I like it a lot. Danceable, 10 out of 10. Danceability, 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. And that's what's important here, That's what's important. Yo, we got Quali with the 4 bits. We got Elevate gifting another sub to Oh So True. This man gifted another one. That's like 3 today. All of these banging ass fucking tune submitters. Ladies and gentlemen, we got nothing but good fucking tunes being submitted. Nothing but gifts being thrown at him. Holy shit. Oh So True. There he is. Henry back with the resub too. Holy moly. Yo, Henry, what's up, my guy? Holding it down. Henry with the 7 months. Money. Guys. What else do we got? There was a Waffle Fries one. Dr. Med hit us with one. That's what Walker Hill hit us with one. Dr. Med joined the gift gang. No, it wasn't Dr. Med. It was Stupid Fried. Gifting a sub to Dr. Med. You guys, holding it the fuck down today. Elevate with the biddies. Jesus. Alright, we got Waffle Fries up in this bitch. Then we got fucking motherfucking Dr. Med. And then we got motherfucking Walker Hill. What? Oh my God, what? What happened? What happened? Woo. 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 Wow. Vibe. Wait, what good tip? Did I miss a tip? You know we're about the tips here. I want that solo lead to have vibrato on the ends. Ooh, oh. The vibrato of the lead. Oh. I like the exchange. I like the exchange of knowledge right here. Ideas. I don't know, man. This one, I was kind of vibed out for it. Like here in particular. Yeah, that second part is on another level, and it's got your classic stupefried technique, stupefried fucking MIDI. It's got all that twang to it. Did you sample anything in particular for this, or you said Datsun? I wanted to ask you about that. He's got a weekly flip while you take his vocals or something like that, and you could flip his tune. Because I almost hardly heard the vocals, and that's what's really cool. Like, obviously those are them, but you kind of fucking warped it, or so I think. They sound so crazily different, you know, like, than anything he probably gave anybody. They sound like some tripped out, I don't even want to say it's acid. That's like salvia. Oh, shit. That was like salvia vocals. So up next, in terms of feedback, I don't even know. Maybe use more of the vocal. Maybe use more of the vocal. Like in this part, maybe start sprinkling it back in the later minutes. Oof. Beautiful. Beautiful. So right now, is that a brand new tune you said? Stupefied, is that a brand new one? Or like, are you pretty happy with where that's at right now? Because I'm not mad at that one at all. Oh, it's brand new? Oh my god, that's awesome.
see, I think it's quite possible that the 1960s represented the last...
There we go. Okay. So it looks like it's released already, huh? It's released already. 1 hour. It's released. Because it started a new tune. So I see you, man. He's so confident, so brand new. Beautiful. Tech house. That's totally out of my realm. But I would say some of the same things in terms of mixing and mastering do apply. And if you look at the beefiness of it, there's definitely some places that it could get beefier. If you see some of the transients over here, that's probably your snare, it's looking like, because it's not happening on the one. It's happening a little bit after. Actually, it is your snare. Yeah, it looks like... Might be your snare. But something is coming in and hitting the ceiling. So you could bump up whatever else that's not hitting the ceiling up at least a decibel. Like the thing that's closest to it, which looks like the sub bass, could go at least up a decibel without causing any kind of artifacts or any kind of bad sounding stuff to it. The drop can go up at least 3 or 4 decibels. I mean, the build can go up at least 3 or 4 decibels, and then from there you could do a little bit more of just touch and go kind of stuff to beef it up as much as possible. Get this thing thick, boy. But I would say it's mostly kind of that. You could even use a saturation maybe to beef it up and just kind of have everything come through a little bit more grittier, whether it be your drums and snare or just a sub bass in general. Like just maybe 1 or 2 decibels just on a nice like saturator could give it some grit and some of that loudness. But that could also kind of overcomplicate your whole situation, and it's your first time in tech house. That's why I'm kind of gearing towards mixing and mastering advice, because actually I don't know much about this either, I got you guys on some dub and shit, but the mastering is kind of the same for everything. You want it as beef-caked as possible. And maybe just make sure that bass is just 100% mono, because everything else sounds like you could throw some actually space on it, like that what was that shit, what do you call it, like the cop siren, the cop siren, that maybe could spaced out a little bit. You could kind of fucking use that even more in the song if you have it kind of automated to be more spacious and less spacious throughout it. But I thought it was really dope, man. It was quick that you did three full tunes too. 3 full drops in 3 minutes. Like that's really nice, quick to the punch. So by the time it was 2 fucking minutes in, I was already like, oh shit, there was 2 drops in there. Oh man, we got another one coming too. Bass is the only one that has 1 layer. Okay, so do you have a top, mid, and a low layer? Do you have an audio effect rack that would just be pretty much a multi-band, and each one of those have its own channel? The high have its own channel, the mid have its own channel, and they're all soloed in their own channel. And then separating the one channel you could figure out what actually needs the beef, because something there needs the beef. Maybe you do want to apply it to just one set of the layers, maybe 2. Stupefy brings up a good point. That's beautiful. It's all about control too, you know what I mean? You want to have mid control. All about mid control. Spin that fucking flag. Get mid control right now. Because we playing World of Warcraft. That's what I'd make if we were playing World of Warcraft right now. That's the call out I'd make. Leading a raid, I'd be like, spin the fucking flag. Spin it. And I don't really know how that kind of applies to this right now. Doesn't. It really doesn't. But we got motherfucking Walker Hill coming up with, I think, is the last song in the Discord. We've listened to so many songs tonight. Everyone's coming through with the heat. I watched Now You're True to the... Dr. Man, you were there so late. Yo, fucking Ninja Rob was there so late to the point where I was like zoned out. And I'm like, yeah, I gotta go, man. I'm over here like for so long, you know? Holy. Boom. Let's see what we got. Walker Hill.
Well, I was born with a rare visual condition called achromatopsia, which is total color blindness. So I've never seen color, and I don't know what color looks like, because I come from a grayscale world. To me, the sky is always gray, flowers are always gray, and television is still in black and white. But since the age of 21, instead of seeing color, I can hear color. So, for example, is this electronic eye? The detect. This is the sound of purple. For example, this is red. If I have like sound of a dirty song.
Then I started dreaming.
Just like this one. So I've been hearing since 2004. Dream in color. So when I started to dream in color is when I felt that the software and my brain had united. Because in my dreams, it was my brain creating electronic sounds. It wasn't the software. So that's when I started to feel like a cyborg. It's when I started to feel that the cybernetic device was no longer a device. It had become a part of my body, an extension of my senses. And after some time, it even became a part of my official image.
Dude. Walker. Since the jump, I was in a fucking trance just listening to what this guy was saying. I actually kind of, like, I know this wasn't the intention. Maybe it was. I don't know what the intention was. I'm not going to speak on it, actually. But how it hit me was actually, I kind of felt bad for this dude. I was like, shit. That sucks. The sky is gray, flowers are gray. That fucking sucks. And then you came through with just that fucking, what? Like, what was that? Stankaroonie. Ooh. And, can we talk about the thickness? What? Man's got girth on him. He's packing the heat. That's really dope. The bass actually really is what suckered me in, bro. Just bam, bam. You know? As soon as I heard that, I was like, damn, what was that? What kind of effect you got on that that bass? It's some kind of just raunchy, reduxy reverb that's like a notch filter or something. Like a notch filter reverb. Really wild stuff, dude. I don't have much feedback on it because I was kind of lost in the sauce there. It was a good tune for 2 minutes and 14 seconds too, where like 30 seconds or 45 seconds of it was taken up by that vocal sample, which I was fully engulfed in, and then the bass kicked in, and I was like, compression. But yeah, there's a notch. Okay. It's a pretty raw Moog. Okay. We got it. Notch filters are the best. I dig it, man. I'm a sucker for those kind of basses too. I really am. So I think you got this one, dude. Big one. The master, whether it be a self master or whatever you're gonna do with it, it looks like the mixdown must be good if the master's that good. So if you get it professionally mastered or you just keep this one, it's fucking fire. And I don't know, man. What are you thinking about it? It's from 7 hours ago. Are you gonna like make a second drop, or are you just gonna put a little bit of an ending on it? Is this the ending, or is this just what you got for now? This is the for now. Holy. Because man, that was fuck a feedback. Oh shit, we gotta elevate, and then we got a motherfucking NXA. Alright. We got to elevate and an NXA. These are the last two. He's gonna be the last two from our big guys. Elevate. You want to finish us off or start us off? Elevate. You want to finish it or start us off, brother? Sub Valak, how you doing, my guy? How you living? We got young NXA. Who loves to finish? I'm late to the party. Sub Valak. Yes, we got some great tunes tonight. Let me get this audio reset. That was a nice one. That was a nice one. NXC. Ooh, woo, 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 woo. Ooh, woo, woo, woo. Yo, dope shit, man. Crazy. I love the G Jonesiness to it in the beginning too. There was 2 or 3 different genres that got touched on, and I think one of the coolest things is that when I first heard the kick, that might have been when I took a mental note of maybe I'll say, yo, change the kick a little bit, just maybe lower it a little bit, not even change it, just lower it a little bit, or a little dynamic EQing. But then every so often, a fucking nice little thick kick from the background would show up and just be like triplet in there. So it was clearly a stylistic choice that you made your kick that thick. You made it so big. And that even got further drilled in. That point further got drilled in towards the end when you got like that housey kind of vibe. Because those kicks were so clean. So the fact that those like really thick kicks were in there, and that was 100% a stylistic choice, makes the tune and the variety of kicks even cooler, even like a nicer fine tune. It's also kind of showcasing the thing that we love about Phosphor too, controlled chaos. He's got the controlled chaos, and he's got his hand in things. You know, he could control it. Sometimes there's chaos. Sometimes there's some control. He can control it, and you seem like you're doing that too, which I think is cool. There's like in the same song. It's not even like you have to listen to your discography to show that you have range in style and stuff like that. You're doing it in one song, so that's dope. So we got motherfucking Elevate capping us off for right now. I would say, if anything, just be wary of that kick. That would be the most problems that you're going to get out of that whole tune, I think, at least from what I heard in the first run through. I think that's going to be the problem area, and if you could get that locked down and sounding that thick without taking up that much headroom, then the whole rest of the song will have enough room to breathe too, and that will be just that, a stylistic choice and not something that holds the mix or the end product down. And I don't think it will, because you clearly have a hand on that, and the kicks and the rest of the tune were beautiful, clean bean. So let's see what Elevate's got for us. Actually, I need the audio reset. Hold up. We got Elevate with Lub Dove VIP. And we should be good. Motherfucking elevate, okay? I see you. I see you out here. Motherfucking elevate. It's so funny to hear that yoy. Yoy, yoy. You know, you just know what timepiece that is. That's just straight fucking right out of 2012, just where this one's dated. And 100% did not realize that until I heard that sound. I know it says 2012 original music, but I just totally looked past that. I didn't even look at it while opening it. And as soon as I heard that, I was like, oh, that sounds kind of retro. And then I look and it says 2012. So that's pretty gas. That's funny as hell. But I think besides that, the tune is pretty undated. I think there's maybe one or two other parts that might be, changeable. And it's not even changeable. It's just maybe more so like approach it with what you do now instead of in 2012. Because there was like some of them, one of these bass patches that just kind of like was elongated. Maybe you could do something to kind of break it up. It was just like one note for a long time. But yo, honestly, it's really dope that your tunes can kind of live for that long and not sound dated, besides maybe one or two elements, and even then I feel like would have benefited this tune to have that in it back then. I don't know, like it became such a dated sound that maybe not, and you had your own style distinctly back then too, so this track would never be heard. Hey, no, that's funny, man. That's funny. And I don't think it's bad in any way whatsoever, and that's what's cool is that it could kind of stand the test of time. But it's way more funny that there's that yoy sample in there to kind of just give it away. It's just right dead to rights. If you had released that song 7-8 years ago, that would have been like, oh, okay, yep, I know where he was at. Looking up Skrillex yoy tutorials. Skrillex talking bass. That's what is that? That's something voice in. It's an effect in Massive. What is it called? Talking. Modern Talking. That's what it was. Modern Talking. Tell me that wasn't Modern Talking. Modern Talking, exactly, bro. Just hearing that will give you like, oh, deep something. Oh shit. Okay, Modern Talking was the way I used to get those yoys. Modern Talking was the way I used to make those. Damn, bro, that's too funny. I love the old shit too, man. We get all this stuff from literally 8 hours ago, 1 hour ago, so quick ago, and now we're here. And now we're here, ready to go. Think about it. Who would have thought? Think about it. Who would have thought? Not me. But yo, guys, it's been fucking real. We listened to about 4 hours of music, talked to Phosphor for a good amount of time. Let's go rate our homie, DJ Theo. He's always holding it down for sushi. We're gonna get a behind the scenes look at Mr. DJ Theo. He's literally sitting in Sushi's studio right here. It's gonna be a good old time. It's gonna be a good old time. Don't go, bro. Hey, bro, we've been interviewing. We've been listening to tracks. Your track in particular, everyone's been coming through with the heat. The heat. Quali making it the literal heat. Oh, by golly. The heat. The hammer. Everyone did kill it. We love it. We love to see it. Flame high. Fire. Everybody coming through with the fire. 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 All right. So who you guys thinking of raiding? I was thinking him. We could do DJ Teo. I'm pretty set on DJ Teo. We'll do DJ Teo. How about that? He's a tech guy. He's helping. He helps Sushi out all the time. He deserves some love. Tell him he's loved. All right. Tell him he's loved, or I'm gonna burn you to crisp with this fucking fire that's coming out of my mouth. Allegedly. All right. Don't report me because that's against TOS. I can't make any threats like that. Pow, pow, pow. Oh, so true. It was a pleasure, man. Lady Dub, you killed it. Quali, thank you for the 100 bits, my man. Elevate, appreciate you. Thank you for all the support today. Seriously, you're the man. Elevate, your tunes are always great too. Same thing goes with fucking, you know, Stupid Fried, Young NXA, Walker Hill, fucking Dr. Med. Who else? Not today, Satan. Yes, hopefully we'll see you tomorrow for the beat off. Oh, so true. By the way, hey, you're a great producer. We do a 30-minute beat production battle tomorrow, starting at 7:30 Eastern time. We give away samples. You guys got 30 minutes to do whatever you want, and under a certain amount of guidelines. And then, you know, we pick the fucking winner. It's beautiful. We pick that damn winner. And then they pick the BPM for the next person. So, everyone, please, please come back. Elevate, we'd love to see you in there. Lita said she's coming through. Quali, I hope so. Oh, snap, counting you in. I hope so, man. You'll get the notification when I go live. It's called the Beat Off Contest. It's 7:30 p.m. Eastern. 7:30 Eastern. So, yeah. Come through. We've been having some great vinyl samples the last couple weeks. And you're Central, 4:30 PST. Central. Okay, so a little early. We do 3 rounds. Each round lasts... Hold on. Each round lasts 1 hour. I mean, not 1 hour. Well, 30 minutes in the contest, and it takes us about 20 to 30 minutes to get through some stuff. Me and Tomos host it, and then you guys actually vote too, so it's totally up to you guys. Get off at 8. Okay, so we do 3 rounds. Usually it takes like 45 minutes to get the samples. 30 minutes for the first round, 30 minutes for the beat to be judged, and then so on and so forth. Another hour. So we do go late. We might be able to catch it on the last round. And if not, just grab the sample packs in the Discord. You're a part of the Discord now, I think. So, hey, we're just here to make each other better at producing, and just do the damn thing each and every week. So I appreciate y'all. We're gonna go raid DJ Teo. Go say what's up. I'm gonna see you guys back tomorrow. All right, you're all the goddamn best looking people in the world. Okay. Love y'all. Have a good night. Stay sexy.
Girth gang, bro.
Girth gang. Who you want when the night get cold? Girth gang. This ain't one thing that is getting old. Girth gang. Satisfaction is guaranteed. Girth gang. Fulfill all of your fantasies. We the girth gang. The girth gang.
Girth gang. Girth gang, bruh.
Girth gang. Who you want when the night get cold? Girth gang. The same old thing that is getting old. Girth gang. Satisfaction is guaranteed. Girth gang. Fulfill all of your fantasy. The girth gang. The girth gang. Girth gang. We the girth gang.
Girth gang. Girth gang, bruh.
Girth gang. Who you want when the night get cold? Girth gang. The same old thing that is getting old. Girth gang. Satisfaction is guaranteed. Girth gang. Fulfill all of your fantasy. The girth gang. The girth gang. Girth gang. We the girth gang.
Girth gang. Girth gang, bruh.